Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hey, Don. 5 seconds to open. Watching SPY here, guys. SPY's at 13.3 million volume by market. So it looks like they tested 3 cents above the 50%. Looks like EMA over VWAP here. Bullish. On
TLSA.
Yeah, look for the launch here, guys. The HOB. I think we'll
Eve.
push 279 here in the open.
LBAI. CLSK. SRET. IVRC.
Looks
LTRPV.
like TVIX is at that 260 VWAP level. Just broke over here. We'll see if it'll get. I kind of want to try AMD long, but I'm gonna wait for a little bit.
NRBO. NLS, TRTX. HVTA. CVTI. CZWA.
Healthy. Nice close over the 20 EMA.
SOXS. SPCEU. GARS. MRAM.
AMD's at high
Beam,
day
HUD.
here. It just rejected on a 5-cent ask reduction. So went from 49.89 directly to 49.
NLS. CNSP. GLOG. MET.
Roku also near high day here.
DSKE.
pushing with this launch on.
EFC 2. SNDE Big NRZ NYMTP
This is pre-market.
WISA USWS CLSK CLNYJ
That 276. TJ, well done on the 2770 support. Also 50 MA at 277 on SPY.
Cube
So well done. We got a little bit of a divergence here on our
USAK MNOV
Apple's at 270 high of day. Higher in the
CNSP. BSBK. Ovid.
CAT PXL 3. I'll risk up to 3270. I think SPY can get a little bit of a pullback.
EFC. Duo. SKT. SFIX. XAN. MET. Billy.
Yeah, I took a long here on AMD, 50 times SPXL short with the same. I'll risk up to 4970, just about uh, 50-50 or HOD 50-30. Looking for at least the 50-50 for the rest.
RC. N. MSI. HTC.
Navigation looks tap and here on spot. Also looks like a flag setup.
USWS. MCEP.
Tesla view up test.
Pay. EFC. LABD.
I'm at break even for both of these trades, just chilling here at break even. My 285.50.
SDRL. TLSA. XAN. REDU.
Let's see if we can get a retest at 280. We just tested 280 HOD print.
KNDI. SDPI. EGOL.
Oh, 50K at 2. It's getting eaten. Yeah, I just got stopped out of SP, not adding to this over 280.
BSJL. MIT.
Touching my top Bollinger Band, let's look for a further move up. I have held on convergence. We flanned out here. I think we can get a little pop here on AMD back to HOD.
MCEP.
Hey Dan, how are your calls?
You're looking great, man. I'm looking for a put play.
Looking.
We're holding up. On this big move up, they actually held their value. So it was a pretty good
LTRPV.
hedge. So any type of move down, they're gonna rock it.
So everyone on that SPXL short tried shorting at that
USWS.
3252, stopped out 3271, below the 20-cent mark. It was 19 cents, and it went up an additional 13 cents above. So still happy with that stop. With AMD, fortunate that wanting it, still AMD.
QTNT. Pay. PEIB.
ZM knife here.
SPCEU.
The mayor of New York's talking right now.
AVH.
Apple has a test here. Let's look. 6870. Yeah, 268.
ANGL.
SPY HOD approach. Looks like the OPEC meeting is starting.
HOV. KTB. Tub.
Yeah, I just did my 2-to-1 ad here, 49.79. And I'm just gonna risk up to that 49.68 level, and then average is 40. Here I'm gonna reverse Sandy. Holding on this hard pullback. Yeah, market's tanking. Nice close under the 20 EMA. 270. Under 50. You can reverse over. I'll try and do it. So there's the push over and Yeah, I'm gonna short AMD here. I took this 49.70.
Duo.
I'll risk 30 cents. I'll stop out just over 50.
Vive.
We're under the trend line, trend support, so I could see a harsh pull.
HLX.
Okay. It's showing the move here, guys. We're back under 270. Or it's 2. I'm gonna onto my. I took the 49.40. Just the one. 49.55.
USWS.
50 spy at a where I am. I think we
TRVG.
6 test. Yeah, thanks, Bucky. Got to close under that 50 MA. And there's the gap. So main indicator, one of the main indicators,
SDPI.
consolidation into a gap. So AMD here, guys, I added on that trade as well. So I've already recovered those losses on AMD and SPXL. Still haven't taken anything off yet. Unless we're over short. $50 EMA lines up with our analysis as well. It looks like 278.83. So let's see if they can get a close. It looks like the sellers let the buyers step up orders here. Let's see if they get the close though.
MNK.
Okay, they got the close over. I'll give them a second to break back under. If they don't, I'll cover. On any pop here over 279, I'll cover half of him.
Love.
Okay, covered half here. It's an amount I can always add back. Current average 49.55.
OSTK. REDU. RVP.
You're welcome, Engo.
NLS.
That close under the 20 MA is kind of weak here,
MHLD.
guys. I think it's going to start melting. I think they needed 279.50 here. I'll still give them 30, like let's say a minute and a half for the 15-minute candle.
HLX.
Like for me to go bullish on SPY here, guys, I want to see a close over 279.30, along with
IVR.
a push 279.80. We didn't get either of those. We didn't get the push to 279.80s or the 279.30. So I think we. So I was gonna took off. I just decided not to. I still have up 25 cents a share. Pretty good.
SDPI.
So I think we should be looking for like two, something like that.
TLSA.
It's too bad with
QES.
SPXL, man. Entry way down to 30, but the hedge didn't work out, so I stopped out of that SPXL. And then AMD, I ended up taking a loss on an ad. And yeah, again, like, because I like using some size, I don't want to leave more room. So like one thing I've been trying to do is leaving double the room and having the size, the positions. But because the tickers I'm playing don't have big spreads, they're usually like 1 penny. Then I like to use a little bit more size. So like trading something like AMD where it's going to range 30 cents, I don't want to take 50 and risk 6. I'm comfortable with my. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, TJ. Like usually I'll take a few hundred shares of AMD. 50 shares is trade like or something like that with like 10 shares. Volatility, everyone, the easiest way to hold on longer is just reduce your size. Especially if it's so much. AMD about daybreak. There we go. So under 49, AMD up 60 cents a share here on that low. So still looking for that.
Ox.
Yeah, TJ, I've only taken 3 trades today. SPXL, AMD. So I've worked on AMD short.
Val. AIC. ICD. CLSK. SDRL, OSTK. MNOV. OG. TLSA. UCO.
Well, USO has huge volume coming in here.
CNSP.
Nine-
CLNY. MIT. Play. CLSK. Pay. SIG. HLX. SHIB.
And SPY is still going.
CATS.
Yeah, we're at about 50 in volume here.
RVP.
AMD still
Rig.
struggling here on this launch of SPY.
Any. CPG. GFN.
They just turned the 30-minute healthy bear
MNOV.
to pretty normal bearish.
GBR. Tub. SDRL. QES.
Nice close over that 2% pivot point. Candle.
VAL. BHR. ICD. FET.
AMD low, 200 shares. You kind of wish I added that.
SRG. SM.
So from the high to this past low at
UCO.
277, SPY was able to retrace to that 61.8.
CLR.
They closed over it. Did it open?
HLX.
And then to me here. Let's see if they can hold percent. They've just double bottomed it here on the 1 minute.
SDPI. CHAP. CPG. DO, TRTX. IVR. MCEP. Check. AXAS. GPRK.
Let's see if they get that 279.30 we're looking for before. No, they closed it below again. Strong.
NTG. INOV. VAL.
Yep, 279.30 rejected and tanked again. So let's see if they'll hold this 278.70 level. It's like where all my I have 100 cross.
FET. JWA.
Okay, there's the hard push. Let's see if they can get that 279.80 and the close over 279.30.
JP. SRG.
So they tested 279.80, got the close over 279.30, top Bollinger 100 EMA over VWAP, and we got candle resistance.
NBR. LPI. CHAP. SDPI. SM. HLX. AXAS. PACD. Two.
Got a 22K stack sitting at 279.88. That's rejected a few times. To put that into perspective, it's about $5.6 million worth of swap.
Tub. USEG. FET.
Let's see if USO is going to hold this level, 552. We got a 50 MA here and a 2%. I'm not comfortable with
CDEV.
trading USO. I just haven't spent a lot of time analyzing it, so I'm not going to take any trades on it.
AGS, BHC,
I think SPY is about to start melting here, guys.
MVO,
Oh, there's the melt. So nice knife here, guys, from 279.50 down. Check out that 15-minute candle.
SRG,
15-minute was even, so it started weak, bearish. They tried to save it for the push to 280. And the previous 15-minute candle is just a very, very, very weak bullish candle on increase. Even this one, we're sitting even here at 279.20 for the 15 minute. So let's see how this closes for the next minute.
VIV,
I want to see a hard push to 280 to feel kind of bullish on this. Otherwise, I don't like it. I think we'll just chill around 279 since it's key support. And then try and make our way back down.
CNSP,
Also, we had hard divergence come up here on RSI on SPY as well. Now we got a MACD bearish cross. 15 seconds left here. So let's see if they push this 280 for the
CHAP, VAXAS,
That's unfortunate that they couldn't push the 280. But it's doing what I'd want it to do for mean reversion, which is on the pullback, then to retest highs, we can consolidate and make pushes up, which it's done. And now
Tab.
we have the 8, 20, 50, 100, and 200 in order with VWAP below the 100. So it looks pretty healthy, but the only thing I wanted to see was that 280 push, which we didn't get. So I'm not going to add to this AMD, but I think that it looks okay. We just got to make a hard push here, or else I think it's going to fail. TJ, what do you think about the markets here? Does it look bullish or bearish? Dan, what do you think as well? As Tony and let's see who else is on the call. Cypher. Basically, I want everyone's opinion here.
I think that SPY is going to try 285 today.
Nice. That lines up with what I had said too. I was looking for 285.50. Is that correct?
EDRY.
All right. What a beautiful morning.
Hey TJ, well
Um,
done today on the 277s or 2770. That was
Thank you.
insane. Yeah, I lined up with a 277 on SPY, which was literally the 50 MA, and we made the push.
I mean, I'm not so happy with my trades. I could have done better.
SBFG. CDEV. PACD. MCEP.
Yeah, I really want to see that 280 push a minute before it made the push. It looks pretty healthy here. I'm not liking this trend,
SDPI.
on a mini trend from the bottom candle at like 1020, 1023. It's formed a little trend resistance.
Sohan.
So yeah, you should play some futures with me. You got this, buddy. If you'd
SRG.
like, I can help you.
Soya, don't be short. You're killing me, man.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think we get a 2786 would be ideal for a nice entry. I had a beautiful entry, 2788, right? And then I saw it moving up, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna cut it. And yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, definitely long bias this.
Still, no losing trade, but you know
LPI.
what? Yeah, did pretty good.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you, Chris. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
All right, sweet.
Again.
Soya, yeah, it's me.
Hey, someone asked me if they can go on voice chat. You are unmuted. You're able to talk. Just please don't ask questions while we're trading.
SHIB.
But if you want to share insight, that's perfectly fine.
Here comes the melt. TJ, I'm looking for a 276. Let's see if they'll hold this 279 though. It's so key. Basically, if you look on the chart and the candlesticks, you can see everyone at 279 is where the buyers try and take over and where the sellers try and take over. So this is where the main battle is going to be every time. 279 and then 277.
See, that's the point I was mentioning. Right now, 2784 is look
Fran,
great. It left without me. Please tank.
HLX,
Just a bit. Great.
AXAS,
So 279 is kind of a good long entry in my opinion. Look at how this is holding above VWAP with all that buying in pre-market.
PSTI,
Like right now with this
CDEV,
volatility, the markets are kind of screaming to take the contrarian position. So contrarian long.
ICD,
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Chris. And honestly, guys, like I still think we can hit 285, 285.50. Like Chris, when you had said the 285, I had a huge smile on my face because it lines up exactly with my analysis here at 285.50. So yeah, really happy to see you're liking this bullish. TJ liking it bullish. Overall, I'm bullish, but I think we need to test 276 before we make the move up, or at least retest 277. TJ, what do you think about this?
I like it. I mean, personally, I'm already short biased on
SRG,
the market. So for me, it's like, okay, while it's moving up, I got to make some money as well to just offset the losses on the puts that I took. So for me, I'm obviously going to be on like the bullish side on it, just because that's just like my thought process, right? So yeah, take everything with a grain of salt. Now,
PACD,
for me, I took the trade. I like the entry. I'm looking at this and thinking, okay, if we can break
SM,
over here, it looks pretty good for a nice and like continuation. I was waiting for that entry, so sniped a nice entry there.
Yeah, it was nice. Notice as well the last candle down 2 minutes ago,
check,
278.68 was that 50% level again from the 339.08 to that low one, which was I believe like 218.60s or let's double check 218.26.
NLS,
Now, keep in mind, guys, I trade large lot now, so today I upped it to like 70 contracts just because it's just like
Val,
a mil. So I'm comfortable with that range, and I kind of want to actually take it up a bit more if I can. I am up on the day like good, so I can expose myself to some more risks now. Because I'm trading larger, I'm also going to be scaling out a bit faster. Now, the first trade, I kind of knew the direction, so stayed in it longer. But afterwards, just scalping it at this point until we get a trend. Because right now we're trading within a range, and I'm not comfortable just holding on to a position when it's within the
Again,
range. So you're going to see me scaling out a lot more frequently, like almost like right now. So took some off there. About 40%. Let's see where it goes from here.
FET.
Now this, taking this off here, I just secure my stop loss.
SDPI.
After that, it just all wins.
You're in the long, TJ?
Yes, sir.
All right.
TRTX.
Looks like the hourly will get a push under the overbought.
So Mike, I'm not a fan of not letting the trade work out for me. I'm not a fucking god, right? So when I take a position, I know it might go against me. Like even my first trade, like it went against me a little bit, but you got to expose yourself to some risk, or else you'll never know if you got a good entry or not, right? Like what if I just stopped out, and that happened to me, like I'll give you a good example.
Chap.
I think hourly closes under 279 in total. I know we're right
SDRL.
here, but the hourly is going to be a
4.
normal bearish candle if they can get it to like 278.60, and that'll be below that 50% level.
Might get out on this pullback here. If it doesn't hold, I'll get out.
Fran.
To be honest, it's looking really weak. RSI, we have some divergence. So unless we get some buying support, volume stepping up here, then I'm going to switch it to bearish and probably reverse.
Yeah, that.
Get off Mike for a bit.
Check out the 30-minute candle. That's even here. So let's see if they close it over 279.20. 5 seconds left.
ICD.
Are you long, TJ?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm long with you. I've been in long for a while, but we'll flip trend break, and that's probably what you're looking.
Be careful here, guys. Look for the 278.68. Yeah, so it bounced the first time, that 50% retracement from the top, and they jumped. Be really careful here. It looks like a super candle.
CDEV. PSTI.
100 EMA on SPY. Good reverse, TJ. I'm liking it. Cypher, if you didn't see the chat, TJ stopped on reverse. Yep, here we go. Knifing.
Yeah, I covered. This should have pushed up into the
PACD.
280s by now. So I'm short biased.
VWAP test on SPY. Guys, remember my target on the down is 276. Target on the up is 285.50. So I want to see this hold 277. If we don't get the 277 hold, then 276 at least. So support levels. I had mentioned these resistance levels yesterday, everyone, like when we were chilling at 265.50. So what was it, 265.50? Yeah, 265.50.
LTRP.
So targets were 269.50, 274, and 279. So we got up there in one day. These are inflection points that have been also previously brought
Fuck.
up. And what I want SPY to do today is about 200 million volume up to 285.50 at least. If they don't get up there, like if they do a light volume day again and they get up there, then I think it's kind of weak. I think they got to use a lot of volume and overtake and show the strength against the bears. So just remember those 30 minutes turned. Give me one sec. Yeah, so the 30-minute candle, they start off strong, and then they just not good. So if you look at the hourly, you can see that they started the first half an hour on a tank, and then they finished the last half an hour on a rip up. They couldn't get it back over, like they couldn't close it back over 280, and failed. So yeah, I had mentioned like over the next hour, we should be looking for 277, 278.
SCL.
So I alerted that at 10:14. So let's see if we can get down there in the next.
ICD.
AMD about to crack back under. They just closed over a few minutes ago. They tested under. Still have these shares just chilling on the short. TVIX is launching.
Chap.
Cypher, nice.
Yeah, bro. I got I got stopped out of that on the trend break, reversed, doing well.
Thanks, Mike Bell. Did you end up reversing the long as well, Cypher, with TJ?
Yeah, I did. I reversed the long on the trend break. I'm betting short with you guys.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm just chilling on this AMD short right now. I'm not trading anything else. I don't have any other positions.
KLXE.
Now, if I reversed
HLX.
SPXL, I would have, or if I didn't stop out of SPXL, I would have made a nice dollar a share there. Oh, there's more news here.
NGD.
Nice little retrace here on VWAP on the 8 crossing under. Looks like the first cross under. Yep, that's the first bearish cross under VWAP for the 8 EMA.
Tub. PACD.
Is anyone still on voice?
Yeah, we're here.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, how are you?
I'm alright.
What are you watching here?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What are you looking at here, Caleb?
Looking at ES, that trend line that I have on my chart has been holding up pretty well. It's coming up right on the 34 EMA. To see what it does.
AVH. ICD.
Yeah, I've just been analyzing SPY and AMD today. Majority SPY though.
SCO.
I would love to see SPY hit 276. That'd be great.
I'd love to see it hit here in the next 2 minutes, but I highly doubt
BNED.
it. That would just line up with that hourly move mentioned at 10:14. The 200 EMA is adjusted pretty nicely. We have higher highs on our pullbacks as well. Note that. So the first pullback just after 9:30 was at 277, or looks like 276.86. The next pullback 277.06 at 10:23, and then the following pullback at 11:06 277.38.
AR.
It's funny, I have some Keltners, VWAP, and a secondary trend line all lining up around the same area, between 260 and 270, or 2770 and 2760.
2770 was, I think, one of the levels, or was it 2780, Jay, you had mentioned to stop previously. So I'm liking those numbers too, with 276 appearing for Caleb. AMD trying to stay under 50 here.
SM.
The 15-minute is about to get a hard bearish divergence here. Sorry, give me 1 second. It looks like we didn't. RSI went up here on the SPY. 15-minute RSI went up. I got it from 71.98 to 72.70 flat line.
PACD.
Mahdi, you can try talking now. I've put you on voice.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, welcome.
Here it is. How you doing?
Great. How's your day been?
Started off a little rocky. Caught the end tail of the AMD call, so I was calling it at 50, and immediately as I executed the order, it started dropping. So I just cut my losses real quick.
Nice, nice. Always good to keep the losses tight. So well done on keeping it tight.
Fran.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have taken a
MHLD.
loss on AMD. I tried to hedge my SPXL short with it. I could have taken a 1-to-1 risk to reward at like the 40, at like a 32.30s. So I had a chance to take off half or partial for a 1-to-1 risk, since I was risking about just below 20 cents. I decided to let it just work for me and ended up paying the price for that. So when I tried to hedge my AMD long, my SPXL short with an AMD long, it ended up working in my favor. I was in profits in both, and then I ended up going negative in both. So the hedge didn't work at all, got stopped out, and ended up risking more than I initially
AHC.
wanted to. I only wanted to risk 30 cents on AMD, but I ended up risking 40. So stopped out of that, and then it bounced a little bit, and then was able to get in the short. I just reversed it because SPY started melting on heavy volume. And yeah, I'm just chilling here. So one rule, guys, is that if you can keep it tight, then you can always make it back on your next trade. But imagine holding AMD from that $50 all the way down to 48.60s. It's just no reason to, unless you position size to hold up to that level, where you're going to then be adding on down there.
Lyft had quite the movement today. It went all the way up and gained like about $1.46, and no, actually $2.52, and now it dropped all the way to a profit of 33 cents on the day.
Thanks for letting us know about this, Madi. And I just pulled up Lyft while you said that, and it's sitting at a really nice level here. $30. One thing I'm not liking about Lyft here is that it's just holding this whole trend down, just coming down off of the VWAP test. It had like a double top close, or close and then open off of VWAP, and we just came down, just like
SDRL.
healthy bearish candle right after that. And it's like a nice gap too. And now it's just failing this whole 8. Got one push to the 20, failed it. Yeah, so I'm thinking try maybe short under 30. Short under 30 actually looks pretty good, and maybe risk up to $30.25 as an idea here. I'm not going to be taking this one. I haven't spent enough time analyzing it, but it looks pretty good for long over 30, short under. I'm leaning more towards the short side of
ICD.
Lyft here.
Tub. SHIB. CHAB. SRG.
I'm looking at ES on the 15-minute chart. It looks like it could be trying to flag a little bit with the trend line. Like to see it hit VWAP, but just what it looks like.
Jay-Z, you in a BA short?
Yeah, I messaged in trading chat. Kind of ahead today.
SPY's melting.
Val.
A great TA, you guys, on SPY today. Both directions. Killed it.
Thanks, Jay-Z. Guys, that's the first close under the 200 EMA on SPY.
BNED.
The 2775 area of ES, there's a big high volume area there that just kind of poked out and stood still.
Thanks for the heads up, Kel.
ICD. NMM.
ES is failing that trend line. I'm looking for the VWAP area now.
277 should be a major area for SPY. So I'm looking to cover pretty much on BA on the 154 test that kind of correlate. But don't follow my covers. I generally kind of cover too soon.
All right, what do you guys see here? Still short, or anybody feel long?
I saw that strong push up to that high volume area that I talked about a little bit ago. I'm leaning more toward the long.
Yeah, I flipped it at 67.75 on ES. It's like 77 on SPY. We'll see. It looks like a bull flag to me, but I'm willing to add down to ESV1. Johnny, what's your bias right now?
On what?
SPY?
SPY? I'm pretty bearish on SPY. Like I had mentioned that I want to see the 277 or 276 test, and then we go for 285.50. But I think we can get 276 first.
NURO.
I'm still looking at that trend line. It looked like it held pretty nice.
There's literally trend resistance right here, guys, on spot. Like under VWAP as well.
NLS.
Like I'm bearish under 279. I like 279. I also love 277 support and those higher lows mentioned previously. Looks like they're still holding up. Sorry, higher lows.
Yeah, VWAP. If Microsoft gets over VWAP here, we're gonna rip.
Are you still on that AMD short?
Yep. Average is 49.55. Just chilling on these.
Looking to get a put on it once it goes up to 40, 49.40.
My 34 EMA is on my 2-minute.
Can you repeat the ending there? Which EMA?
The 34 EMA, that's where my where it is on a 2-minute chart.
PACD.
All right, thanks.
PSTI. GPMT. ICD.
I think today is a little bit tougher just because breadth is really strong across the whole market, but then your leaders are all lagging.
SPY is launching here. But yeah, I would agree. Like, sentiment's strong. We just came up all the way to 280, you know, and we're at what 248 3 days. Let's double check. 3 days ago, low was 248.17 on April 6th.
Right. I mean, Qs are drastically underperforming SPY today.
SRG.
Big on.
Yes, sir.
Would you mind double checking your push to talk settings, please?
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I could just hear you typing there. But yeah, great to have you back. Nice to hear your own voice. It's been too long, so looking forward to catching
NLS. UMRX. LPI.
Yeah, personally, I don't think I'm going to participate in this if this rips higher in SPY.
Yeah, thanks for that share, Ocean Grove. If anyone has shares of JNUG, just keep in mind you need what do you call that? Not lots, but you need your shares in what do you call that? Packages of 10, where you're gonna lose out on that reverse split.
I think we're going to get a push up here on ES. I'm looking for the 77 to 80 level to hold.
Reverse splits generally aren't a bad thing. They're meant to keep the prices up. With JNUG at such a low price, it doesn't give a lot of buyers confidence. And plus, it'll head to OTC. I don't know if actually JNUG can head to OTC, but generally when equities go fall under $1, they head to OTC. The split should adjust on the options, so I don't think you have to worry about that. What you do have to worry about is
Fran.
whether the sentiment is going to be bullish or bearish after the split. I'm actually looking through the chart data right now to see what's been happening with splits on J9.
There's that push up in ES, looking at it around the 2790 area.
PSTI.
You guys still here?
Yeah.
Yep.
FET. AGS.
Okay, guys, I'm adding here on my. Sorry about that. Just saying I'm adding on my AMD short here, just 100 shares.
Just curious, do you guys have any thoughts on ES and SPY over the weekend?
I'm gonna wait for that last 10 minutes.
Yeah, SPY is short over the weekend, but I think it's long right now, intraday.
Let's see if we get that pump. It's been literally 10 minutes on the last couple times.
I think it can just run up to 285
PSTI.
today.
I agree. It's not really selling off. 277 has held. It's not even testing 277.
But over the weekend, I would short it. Like, yeah, market is closed tomorrow, so
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3-day weekend. So if you want to sleep well, consider your shorts.
so when SPY isn't actively trading,
PEIX.
coronavirus is more important, right?
PACD.
I'd say so at the moment.
ES is right around the top of that trend line that I have on.
Oh, I'm seeing a huge flag on downtrending from 280 to this testing right now, and then we have that support at 277. That's looking bullish.
I agree.
HLX.
I got my middle Keltner band pulling up above V.
So this is what I'm watching on SPY right now.
SPY just had a weak bullish candle form. This needs a push over 279.80 here, or I think we're going to start tanking. And I'll do a 2-to-1 add onto my AMD short.
XOG.
I'll give it till 12. I'm just going to chill with these shares. Holding a nice trend here still.
LIQT. USEG. MCEP. KLXE.
Yeah, I'm definitely long biased on this, on SPY.
It looks like trend support's at 279.
Yeah, that guy, 5 minute, 15 minute, it's all playing it right now. This should be a nice break.
SDPI. ICD.
Yeah, I'll short it over the weekend, but no way is it short right now. Guys, be very careful if you're short on this.
AGS. Fran. PSTI. IGC.
No, TJ, I wouldn't do that.
FET.
To be honest, this is going to run up to 285 today.
I'm looking at that 2795 level that TJ posted. Looks like there's a high volume area around there, so I like that.
SLCT.
Don't stay short on this. Yeah, TJ, exactly. It's going to move up. That's a short scalp, but definitely not, intraday short.
SDPI.
Seriously, I think that SPY is going to
DHT.
run up to 285.
DGLD. MGTA. ICD.
So we still got some sellers over here, so I'm not comfortable on this position. I don't know if it'll go down. I don't like that huge wick that came in. If we take that level out, then I know it's gonna continue. But just keeping it on watch for now. Now the Bollinger Bands, take a look at those bands. They have really come down a lot. So a bigger move supposed to happen soon.
Hey TJ, you said you could see a spy down in the 170 area. What does that correlate with?
Whoa, who was that?
You sound like a robot.
Yo, did some robot from Back to the Future just message?
So yo, take this trade.
I'm gonna
Who is
flip
it? I think
this.
that's Chris, huh? Chris,
Was it
try to
Chris?
change up your mic. I don't know. One of the
The future called.
Fran.
Shoot, that was probably me.
yeah, it's still you.
Whoever that was, we can't even tell who it is at this point.
yeah, sorry, Chris.
No, that wasn't Chris. See? He said that wasn't me.
yeah, I know. I said sorry to Chris because we can't even tell.
Yeah, I think it was Caleb.
Right, so we got some major distribution here. I think it's gonna move up. So I reversed it. Let's see if
CDEV.
it's right. Not sure yet. Tight stops on this one. Not gonna take a loss. Haven't actually taken a loss today, so let's take a look. See if this works. The reason for this was we got that huge move down. We got 27.85, and then we quickly caught up on that. Move right back up. Had some distribution, but those wicks underneath show me there's buying support. We got RSI curling up as well. Probably gonna see a nice rip here, and the Bollinger Bands, which is like key for me. There we go. I'll take some off. Just want a little bit more, and I'll take some off. Let's
AGS.
see. Maybe I'm being greedy.
Is this any better?
Yeah, it's better.
I took 60% off because my entry isn't the best. This is like an entry on like a reversal, so don't want to get caught into like a bad tank on the rest of my shares. And yeah, just gonna hold on to this. Let's see what.
SDPI, FTSI.
Oh, and sorry, I wasn't able to talk back then, but I agree with you. Like, I don't see a reason why we are bearish today. Market's gonna be pumping in more money. When like the government's now buying junk bonds, it's crazy, and they're pushing for more money for small businesses. So yeah,
Looking at ES around here, if it holds around this level, then I could see it pushing up back above 20.
I stopped out the rest over there just in case. Get a nice like double bottom confirmation here. This should move down. Now this move down could be just people getting taking some profits out, thinking it's a double top, looking at the pattern. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was a double top. Seems to be a double bottom, maybe incoming.
Yeah, it's looking weak right now. I mean, look at the RSI divergence. See, we still have buyers trying to support it up. But can they? Yeah, still looks strong.
I agree. I think they're going to push it up.
Man, no one wants to buy at that price. Come on. I don't have any position, so if it goes down, it's all right with me. Load up some more. Personally, like that 2790 has to hold, and I do think it's gonna go up here, so I'll take a long. See if I get a resistance break. Now, keep in mind, guys, as the day goes on, you want to kind of like, give it a little bit more room. Go for that whole trend. See if you can capture more, which also means you don't want to take like larger sizes. So, be careful of that. My entry isn't the best, so, for me, I'm going to be scaling out way before I get stopped out. Come on, we just need a little bit more volume and we should be good. There we go. All right, so crude oil's moving up, guys. They are agreeing on the cut. Is it still 10 million barrels? Which is good for our crude oil plays.
SLCT.
Oh, 2 million barrels? Weren't they expecting 10? Oh, okay. I see it here. Perfect. Thanks for the news, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, coming down here.
AGS.
Please tell me Disney's tanking.
NSYS. CDEV.
Man, we're not getting the pressure I want to move up, so, keep your stops really tight here. I see it coming. Just in case, got out over break even. I should have reversed it looking at it now.
It's still making those higher highs as it goes up.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm not a fan of buying at the tops. Right, so I like to either buy like a confirmed breakout, volume confirmed it. I'm looking for like a specific setup here. If we get like a huge move on volume, I can always get in. It just like what's the downside for me? For me, the downside could be like more than $10 a share, and that's a lot. I like buying at like the support range or at least the break. So it looks strong. It just yeah.
ICD.
Not getting that burst of volume. So many people selling into it.
How's your AMD short doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not short on it. I didn't trade it today.
Oh, gotcha. Got confused.
Oh, it must be Johnny.
BHR. BNED.
I like AMD. Like, well, I told you guys, $42. All you have to do is just buy it. Their growth rate is just astronomical, and honestly, it's a really good process. Okay, volume's looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for lunch. I'll be back later.
All right, take it easy, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny, are you shorting AMD?
Yeah, I'm in the short on AMD.
Did you see my message?
For BA.
SDPI.
Yeah, worked
Yeah,
out
it was
perfectly.
worked perfectly.
Yeah, I just set up a hard stop. I heard it trigger, and then the other strat that you're teaching me, reverse it, dude. Because why not? It's working.
Nice. Was that at the 155 level?
Yeah, I had a short at 155.2, I think, and then yeah, I took a long after that triggered the stop. SPY's looking rather bullish too. We'll give you a heads up if
RVP.
we see a big SPY.
All right, sounds good.
I don't know about bullish. Like the tape's just like weird. I don't see like huge buyers stepping up over here. Yes, everyone's just waiting like me. Breakout or reversal.
It just seems kind of
There we
weak
go.
to me, TJ. SPY, I mean.
Try it over here. No, fails. Oh well.
TJ, are you in the short?
No, I'm trying to get on the long if this holds. If the 2792s hold. If not, I can see like 2786. So try and wait for.
I like your 2792. That 279.20 on SPY was one of my levels. If you look at some bigger time frames as well for SPY charts, 279.20 was a
PSTI.
30-minute open and close. Also, I believe it was a 15-minute as well. And give me 1 second. Very hard divergence here on the RSI, bearish
Logo.
MACD cross. Let's see if it's holding a nice little trend though
PACD.
on the
It
RSI.
is. It looks pretty good. That's why I was like 2791, 92. That's a good hold. Yeah, just like Ingo posts.
All right, guys, I'll be back later. And TJ, well done today, and shout out to everyone who's been active on Voice today. Really great to hear you all speaking and communicating with us here. And it's so much easier working as a team. So yeah, whoever wants to participate, just shoot us a message or just put it in the trading chat. We'll go ahead and set it up for you. Also, shout out to Bigum on his first day back, and Mahdi on opening up and joining us on the voice call today.
All right. Let's
Thank
see
you,
where
thank you.
this goes. I got a horrible fill, but it's okay. 2793,
ICD.
25. So, not liking that entry. So I'm gonna scalp out as much as I can if we move up here. Come on. NQ's looking a little bit stronger too, so I think we get that breakout soon. And as I said, that NQ comes down.
Well, what is NQ? I can't pull it up.
NASDAQ.
Do I have to do like a slash NQ?
Yeah, slash.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Yeah.
OCN.
Still not liking it. I'm gonna take some off. Question is, should I reverse it? Yeah, that was a really bearish candle. I'm
Tesla
gonna just
looking
wait.
like it might drop right now.
This right here is right around a high volume area.
All right, volume's coming in.
AGS.
For the 17th, that's not enough time. Like, this is oil, guys. I wouldn't be just trading it on weeklies on it. You know, you have no protection. And, you know, by doing that, you're just literally going to be, you know, just gamble. There we go. Breakout.
That high volume area, we kind of held that and also held the 20
CDEV.
EMA currently on the
Just need one big guy to just push it through. Hopefully we get it right here. This is the perfect time for someone to just push it. Just go all in. Looking healthy.
DGLD. NTG. RVP.
Buyers just gotta absorb this. If you can absorb it, no, they're not doing it. Yeah, Gabe, come on, voice chat.
ICD.
We need your Arnold impressions. There you go.
Hey, so Ross is wondering about getting
Fran.
cheaper shares, right? Call. Wouldn't this be selling calls instead of going? This is like the Warren Buffett.
NNDM.
Sorry, explain that again.
Selling puts. Okay.
Without protection?
No, Ross is wondering. He's trying to buy Go at a low price, and
NLS.
he's wondering if he should buy calls. I was just kind of thinking about. Okay, thank you, Ocean Grid. I was thinking back on Warren Buffett's strategy.
Yeah, selling calls, that's so dangerous. So dangerous.
Sorry, selling
Come on.
puts. Once again,
He
I'm
is
not
looking
a
healthy.
option.
Wait, well, yeah, actually, Buffett's strategy works. I mean, 70 or 80% of the time, market goes up. So technically, it's not a bad strategy. There we go. That's the
You're
pitch.
welcome, TJ. Ah.
Thank you.
Gabe. Spy, nice move.
Gabe, you have to say that again because that was epic.
Epic, whatever.
No, I'm serious.
You've got the
Arnold
record
saying
on,
my
don't you?
name? No, I don't. But I'm serious. Like Arnold saying my name. Wow, that's amazing. That's all I
AXAS.
needed in life.
Did I get back your childhood?
Yeah,
Get
he
to
gave
the
it back to
chopper.
me.
That's right. Get to the chopper. Come on, fellas. There's my Arnold.
That was horrible.
I took your childhood away again. Oh my gosh.
What are you trading,
SDPI.
Gabe?
Sitting on my hands now. Exited ES. I just need to force myself to take lunch, and I keep leaving my laptop voice on, and I keep coming back to it. So I'm an addict.
So I'm taking some off here. Don't want to risk the profits. Got 10 contracts left.
So speaking of which, I'm gonna force myself to take lunch. Force.
Food is for the weak.
No, just time away from the market during lunchtime chop. But while I'm away, I might as well eat. All right, Ingo, you go make dinner. I'll go make lunch.
You guys can have a Skype date together. Isn't that so cute?
Don't tip me. I'd friggin' do that, and so would you.
How would it work? Who's gonna light the candle?
I got some curtains. I'll just do it over here.
All right, perfect. Ingo wouldn't want to ruin his beautiful desk that matches with his floors.
Chap.
That matches eyes.
Yeah.
All right, crap. I do have to get up. Oh gosh dang.
Sorry, Ingo. Speak to HR. He went on lunch. Sorry, buddy. You're out of luck.
CLSK.
I don't like it when the markets close. I like order. I put a hard stop because, like, one thing I'm worried about when I look at this volume and stuff, reading the tape is like a huge, like, rug pull.
I think BA we get a 156 per share. Spies over 280.
This is
Volume.
such a long over 280, guys. I mean, I would seriously consider.
I agree, 280, but under 280, still bearish. Here's my problem. There's more downside risk than upside gains at this point, and my issue is this. It's like, yeah, we can go and test the next highs, which is like 5 points away. But on the downside, like, why would I even want to stop out? Like, if they pull this, they can pull it to 27.95s. That's a lot of downside risk, which is why, there you go, stopped out. Remember, like, my strategy is totally different though. So if you're just buying and holding, that's a totally different thing than what I'm doing. I just don't want to take a loss or, like, even, go down.
ICD, AHTG.
Also, I mean, look at that RSI. Need like a nice adjustment here.
Thanks for that sentiment. I stopped out of a.
You're welcome.
Strong bearish candle.
Boom.
That's so true. I can easily see 2600, but like I can't see SPY at like 29.
And like you were saying earlier, just the amount it increased over the past 3 days, it's nuts.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught in it. That's the one thing. And I know me, like, because I'm up on the day after like 1 o'clock, I'm gonna do some
AHTF.
stupid ass trade. So yeah, I'm just trying to avoid that. And honestly, I'm just reading price action. I know it's bullish. I know, hey, we just have an oil deal that's gonna help America out. Everything else is good. They're pumping way more money now, so everything is bullish. And yeah, that's why, like I also mentioned earlier this morning, like my biasness is gonna be on the bullish side, but my entry, like that dictates like how I'm comfortable with the position itself. But on this pullback, I'll try it here.
SDPI.
All right, let's see if this works. Hope it does. Don't you dare tank on me. All right, beautiful. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. And I'm gonna take some off here. Same thing. Took out the profit side enough to mitigate risk, and then just gonna see if this works out. Again, tighter stops. Let's see. I don't even want this to like go down under 279.20s. Like, sorry, 2792. Yeah, there we go. No, Mike, just don't
FVT.
trade based on me. I'm just like literally scalping. Gonna stop out if this
AHTG.
breaks. Beautiful. All right, I'll. You know what? RSI adjusted nicely. This is the area I was looking for, anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a second. Now I'm probably gonna miss it, and it's gonna rip.
PACD.
So yesterday, I reviewed my trading journal. Today I know I can go in heavier, more confident on it. Now, the one thing I also noticed is trend following, go with size. Mean reversions, don't use size. So these kind of ones, I'm going to be going in with like way less and just trying to find an entry right now. I like this area, but downside risk, we have 2786 as my downside risk. So just going to wait to see. We do have some buying support coming in. Now let's see if this gets sold into. Got a little bit of volume up here at 29.94. If this doesn't get sold into, I'll flip to more bullish.
Kind of wary of entering another trade just because of how volatile everything is now. It's just going up and down, up and down. There isn't like a constant trend.
Yeah, that's why I'm scalping it. Like, this isn't a position I'm gonna be like, holding. It's just much easier to just take it on the break of resistance 280. Like if 2800 holds, yeah, like that's when I'll go take some size in if I see some really decent volume confirming it too. Or if we break that support, that 2792, you can just short it back down to 2786 is. Well, right now we're just in a range, and honestly, I'm just scalping. It's like, guys, like scalping makes my decision making skills a lot faster. And honestly, at this point, just like bored.
I'm keeping an eye on Microsoft if SPY trends up, because right now they're still in the negative, so they're a lagger.
See, that's more bearish now.
AHTG. NNDM.
Way more bearish. Let's see if I can short it on the next pop. Don't tank before filling me. Damn it. I just wanted that one nice position. See if I can get 94s. 94 would be ideal.
AHTH. CLSK.
Man, this is so boring.
PACD.
I hope it tanks now. My stops. I don't know. I don't want to keep it too tight. But I hope it just break down here.
NTG.
There we go. All right.
Any.
Targeting that 88, 86 level.
What a series of red candles right there.
Ingo, do it. Pancakes for dinner. Dinner for champions.
AKTS.
My favorite is Belgian waffles. I'll eat that any day, any time of the day.
Yeah, so I took the BA short because SPY filled my trend finally after a long time. And then we can see how many times it's tested 280. It's broken over but couldn't hold. And then going off the sentiment of what TJ said, we have a
Yo, don't go
game.
based on me. My trades are literally just
That's
short
just
term.
that's just
Very
one
short term.
one one part of it.
ICD.
Trading holistic, right? So just based on one part of
SDPI.
that aspect that you
It's actually
said.
looking a little bit bullish here. It's okay.
SRG.
All right. But based on what I took that trade off, broke my trend. Started seeing some, and yeah, more to gain than to lose here.
I don't like shorting like BA over here. Remember, like they're gonna get some money. And honestly, it's the one industry they can't let. Actually, you know what? What was your short entry? Like 155.60?
No, 155.40. That was about when Spike crashed.
Okay. That's not bad actually. That's a good entry. What's your target?
I see what you mean though. That's why this is amazing. I have BA in my IRA in my long terms, and I'm just shorting it day trading. So if it does go against me, I mean, like I'm still making money on my swing.
Yeah, the SPY's moving up here, so I can see BA moving up.
Oh, my
Yeah,
bad. Can you hear me?
Mackey's about to cross upwards.
I buy VIX. You can hear me? Yeah. So basically, not to repeat everything I said. SPY looked weak after that trend fail, and I took the trade because there's a lot more to gain than to lose.
You guys see TUP?
Just you, I buy VIX. TUP, is that over $2 now?
GLD.
Yep.
Oh, well
Oh,
over $2.
I think it was. Yeah.
Great call on that.
I think Soya made the most on that one. I got scared because I got like I was down the next day. So as soon as it came back up, I was like, all right, I'm gonna just take it.
Yeah, either he pressured you into holding, pressured him. Remember that.
No, he took bigger size than me. So then when he did that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the same. And then the next day it went against me. So then I was like, all right, when it goes back up, I'll sell some.
Frickin' Soya. I'm taking half off BA, about 30 cents. Just
I
because
see SPY
150
coming
is
down
cool.
over here. Yeah, I can see it falling. We've got RSI resistance now. Man, price is trending, but like, look at that RSI.
Yeah,
You don't
RSI
find
down.
support here. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
RSI is down and trending on 5 and 15. Yeah.
Good. Man, I'm bored.
I think today is going to get really, really. There's no trading tomorrow. 3-day weekend.
Yeah, that's scary. That's why I'm scared of like a rug pull today, because like that's like a perfect time. Everybody's in the profits. I mean, look at VWAP.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to tank on today. instead of a rip.
That's what normally happens, usually, but you never know. Honestly, like people wouldn't like personally for me, I wouldn't want to hold it overnight.
Yeah, me neither. I shut off a lot of stuff this morning. We had a nice push to 280, guys. Come
RVP.
Wow, no fills. I wanted to get that 280. Sorry, 2790s, I guess 99s. Short, but didn't get it. Missed it by seconds.
TJ, there's no head of EPA right now. I wonder if Trump can just sign off now.
They will put someone in charge. They probably have someone like whoever is like next in line is probably just like interim right now. So
Alright, BA, I just stopped out my last half.
tank. I'm probably gonna take a loss on this.
ICD. NNDM.
All right, out. I shouldn't have taken the whole thing out. Now I regret it. Now we have that resistance. Damn it! I probably had that nice. Well, as of right now, that looks like the best short entry. Second best of the day.
SDPI.
Come on, buyers, bring it back up. We had a nice hold, volumes confirming it. Not a lot of volume, so not really spectacular volume. So I want to see some huge volume come in. Tempting a short again. And let's see. I want to get like 27. I'll be greedy. 27.99. Honestly, actually, I don't even know if I'm gonna short it. Like now we have RSI moving up higher. We have a higher support level on that RSI. Not a lot of selling pressure
SLGG.
either. So, and these two candlesticks are really bullish, especially when you got that tank back down to that VWAP area. Well, point of control. I don't know if it's point of control, but I do see a line here. Can this be the break?
Do you use TradingView as your main source of chart, or are you using like a platform?
No, honestly, I like for day trading, I love Calmex, but for this, I'm just using Top. Honestly, SPY is just in it's like a price discovery range, and this is why it's so risky to trade over here, and why I said don't follow my like um like calls, like don't just like blindly follow me into these, because like this is the perfect time for them to just do a nice rug pull. I've seen it done before, done a couple myself, so like this is like the perfect setup because they can just hammer it all down. Because
That's
like
what I
look,
expect to happen
everybody is
next.
profitable, like everyone that traded it today, well, long side at least. So I like Calmex. Calmex is the same thing as you guys have in the like the states. It's called TradeNet, right? So their charts have like bid and ask spread, so you actually see the spread. Now obviously for futures trading it's useless, but like it on like trades where AI can get size in, and like trades where there's a lot of spread,
PACD.
that is just like a visual guide for me to see like when price is really like moving and consolidating, and the bids and you know, the bid and ask is kind of thinning down, like the, well, I guess like the width between the two. Those are stuff that I like to see. Damn it, don't go down. Not without me. Thank you.
NNDM. SRG.
And also, like, either way this thing goes, it's gonna be like a massive move. We have like bulls, and honestly, I don't see a lot of shorts on the top side. On the downside, they can really, really do some damage. We got some strong volume coming in over there, so maybe this is the breakout. Careful if you're short.
CLSK.
If this volume continues, I can see it moving up. I want to see that 2880s hold, and it looks really clean over here. RSI is adjusted. Finally, if it breaks out, that'll be good. Took a starter there. Let's see. Risky trade though, when you like, especially when you're buying it on the resistance break. Oh, don't sell into it. They're like, TJ's in. Now let's short it down. Now they're gonna pull it. Keep your stops tight, by the way, and please don't follow me into these trades.
PSTI.
I think I can break even here. So JS, I use two 60-inch monitors. Makes it a lot easier because then I can just like roll around in my chair and like I don't have to like really stare at anything. So trying to get filled here. There we go. Yeah, I highly recommend that setup, by the way.
DSD.
Like, it is phenomenal to be able to just like see everything and you don't have to actually like squint your eyes. I mean, if you're doing this like constantly every day, it's not good for your eyes. I don't see how it could. Yeah.
CLPR.
Yet I don't wear glasses. Yeah, this price action sucks. Like the safest entries, guys, is just to like sit on your hands. Wait till like we get something. Because right now it looks clean. I mean, if you look at a 5 minute, like even a 30 minute, looks pretty clean. So I can see a nice rip up. But the volume, it just, it tapered off. Look at the 30 minute chart. So I want to see it break. I do think it's gonna break around here. So yeah, that's it. Till it breaks, just gonna have some fun.
KLXE.
On a 30-minute chart, this is like a perfect flag setup. Kind of like exactly what you want to see.
NNDM.
And that's also why I'm like bullish on this. Like I can see it
ICD.
break out. My really big issue with this one. So that's a good question, by the way. So someone asked me why am I shorting it if I'm bullish. So these are the setups that trap so many traders,
Val.
and I've seen it done so many times. And for me personally, that's why like I'm always careful on this kind of setup where everyone is
PEIX.
thinking one direction and then boom, the opposite happens. So for me, I'll try the entry. Like right now, I just added onto it on that drop, took off my ad. So, but my average is still 2799, and there we go. There's the volume I was expecting. Shorts getting squeezed over there. Beautiful volume. That's a confirmation.
DSC.
Now I
PACD.
wish I didn't take off my ads.
Faz.
NQ's breaking out over here too, so that is gorgeous. Look at that volume. You guys see what I was talking about? That's what I wanted. Take some off here.
SRG. AC.
J Dog, nice job. Calls in the morning. Wow, that's beautiful.
SDPI.
I saw someone had like a BA put at 185 on 155. I hope they don't have that
GPL.
anymore.
KPP, just trading SPY ES.
Hey, what's up? How was the past hour?
Fran. DSB.
JS, well done on BA with the scalps.
SHIB. NLS.
Anyone make any notable trades today that they'd like to share?
ICD. MHLD. PACD. DGLD. Store. NLS. CLMT.
SPY is looking a little weak here.
ICD. AC.
I think we can get a 280 test on SPY here. Let's see if this 20 EMA holds.
VNTR. NNDM.
Guys, I think SPY is a long over 280 intraday.
Yeah, I agree. Nice alert, Chris.
SDRL.
So something I just realized here is that the biggest candlestick for the day on SPY on the 1 minute was on that HOD put. I couldn't retest that high from there, and it looks like, again, that 280 was going to pull back. I don't like the volume that went through that appeared on the 2 minute. We
Val.
tried holding that 1 minute. It looked pretty good too, like with the. But if you
CLNT.
look at a few more time frames with more time on them, like 2 minute or 3 minute, you can see that they used a lot more volume.
This dump is fake.
This is a trend support test here. If you pull a 1 minute, you can
So
see a trend line form from the bottom.
they're trying to stop people out below 280.
Definitely stop hunters, I agree.
ICD. PACD. FTSI.
I think SPY needs to close over 280.50 here. Got a 2-minute trend support here that's acting as resistance. They just closed it below. If this closes under 280, like actually, $279.70. I think we'll start making a pullback.
CLSK.
Looks like the 2 minutes closing even. Yeah, it's a pretty weak candle for the bulls. I expect more selling pressure.
AVH. Val.
Nice close over by the bulls here. So now I would want to see an extension up to 281 and HODs.
SDPI.
The 30-minute candle is like basically even since it opened. So we got to see a nice push up here in the next 10 minutes.
DGLD. MXC.
This is trend resistance again here. So over the past 5 minutes, the trend has continued on and has come up to 286. Which is also the open of the 30-minute candle.
FTSI. CNSP. Missed.
BA is launching up here.
Fran.
That doesn't look good
ICD.
for SPY here. Unless they can close this candle
CLNT.
over like 280.70, then it'd look really good.
ASTC. CFRX. PACD. BHR. PSTI. PVAC. FET.
So that 30-minute close, they got it up over 280.70, but I want to see that over 281 for the 30. Also, volume decreased. Still continue bullish. I want to see SPY at 282 over the next 30 minutes. I feel like if we don't get a breakout, we're going to pull back to like VWAP, but it's still holding this nice trend, and it held after the test of the trend support and rebroke over on 2 attempts. Anyone see any news on their feeds for markets?
OPTN. Faz.
I'm looking around. I only see bearish sentiment on the market still.
Hey, what's up, Jay-Z? You still on that long on BA?
Nah, that one stopped me at break even. It's super volatile.
Yeah, I see a nice 28K stack sitting at 157 here.
Yeah, I should have given him a little more room on the long side, especially since our sentiment was pretty bullish on SPY over 280.
ASTC. ICD. MNK.
Guys, I think this is a long right now. Because we have so much time left in the day, and it ran up really hard during
CLNT.
pre-market. So yeah.
Hey man, yeah, there's definitely no arguing against the trend right now. I think a lot of people are just waiting to see if that trend breaks.
SCO. BKEP.
Nice 100 EMA pullback here.
PACD. ICD. ASTC.
Ooh, melting. So that 60-minute candle. So this is what I was talking about. Like I really want to see that hard push. Uh, we could still turn this bullish, but if we get under 279.30, then I'm very bearish on, especially if it opens with a big gap too, or if it starts melting. I think we'll just get continuation. We still have support at 279 and 277, and now we have the trend resistance building back up and the 280 candle resistance. I drew a
FEG.
little trend line here, and it looks like on my 5-minute from the bottom from pre-market, it closed below the trend, even though it tested above. The 5-minute
NNDL.
candle closed
Yeah, I think I'm gonna short this from here.
I believe we'll get to 279. They're starting the 5 minute pretty strong. Let's see if they can get back into. Sorry, I gotta turn this volume down on this YouTube. So they kind of need a push here to like 280.50 to get back over this nice healthy EMA that's been holding. On that first cross under that was alerted, I believe we crossed under the 200 EMA. It might have been VWAP. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, it was the first VWAP fail where they pushed 200 EMA. They finally reversed it off of that. Let's see if they can get it back over.
SDPI,
These are healthy candles coming in. Oh, and some news here on SPY.
FTSI,
Thanks for sharing it, XSAT.
PACD, ASTC, PSTI. FTSI.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad.
TAT.
So the last time we bounced off 200 EMA and launch. Let's see if it does it again.
NNDM. SDPI. PACD.
Alright, 156. There was that first target.
ASTC. MXC. AGS, NLS, ICD, SDRL, GCI, TRCH, HVTA, KLXE, PACD, HPR, CLSK.
Hey everyone, I'm back. Sorry, I had to deal with a scammer. I just had to ban someone.
That Banhammer. Fireboy, are you on voice?
FTSI, ICD. AGS. MXC.
Yeah, there's
BNED.
massive amounts of volume going into BA right now.
SDRL.
It looks like news. Are the politicians talking about it?
CNSP. PEIX. TRCH. FTSI. HPR. ASTC. Club.
So did we get that move I was looking for?
ICD.
Nope.
Watch this melt. If we don't hold this support here, like pretty much the recent low over here at the 2786, I can see this just melting down. So let's see if we get that melt. That will take out a lot of bulls if it does. So if those stops get triggered, then we know it's going to be like a nice meltdown.
Hey TJ,
Yes, sir.
what'd your 30-minute close at?
I don't know. I'm on the 1 minute. I'd switch it, but I'm trading it right now. So
No worries, no worries.
there we
My
go.
chart's acting
There's
a little
that melt.
heavy.
Watch the volume. Volume is going to tell you guys that stops are getting triggered. If that volume continues, you'll see stops, just getting destroyed over here.
Oh dang! I think we already missed the ZM short. I already tested 124.8.
Man, look at that. This is why I said, guys, like I know everyone was bullish on this. Stuck to the conviction because my tape reading was telling me this is coming down drastically. And we finally got it. This is what I was mentioning. Look at that tank. You see how fast it is? You see how much money that is just on that profits? It's just easy money. Now I'm going to take a little bit. Beautiful. It wasn't the easiest trade, I have to admit. Even me, I was like, it looks bullish, but that seller was relentless. And I know that move. I've made that move before. And a lot of institutions, this is exactly what they do. That's how they literally soak up. So just imagine how many shares they got rid of, and nobody is like wiser about it. This is also a nice bounce point. I can see it going up to, at this point, like 27.94 would be like, if it goes below above that, then the whole trend's changed. Now, what's interesting here is we also have RSI support now, right? So this is beautiful. This is what I like to see on my RSI. A nice little double bottom over there. This time on this tank, it was also lower volume. We see VIX is also just hanging around ready to break out. So I can see this coming down here too. There we go. Question is, how far can it go lower? I don't see that much room on the downside anymore. So for me, like 27.74 ish. Yeah, that's like the most downside I can see. So that being said, I'll switch back to bullish. Still in the short though. Just gonna see if it cracks here. If it doesn't, like for the trend to move up
CLSK.
now, what should happen is we're gonna have like some consolidation. Because now we have fear. Fear is good. Trading fear is much easier, but it is also slower. And guys, this is what I exactly mean about like game theory. We talked about it yesterday or whenever I did that lesson. You guys really have to learn it. It is beautiful. Come on, let's see if it tanks here. Looks like it wants a tank. Now I want to see increased volume, so I want to
SND.
see like 10k volume coming into like kind of just like support it like right away. Now we can switch it back to bullish.
Wait, give me 1 second. E is about to crack 155.
Guys, also
Yeah,
that's like 23, well, 24 bucks a share. That is amazing. JS, well done. You are just killing it.
SMLP.
How long have you been trading, by the way? 3 days? All right. Good job. Did those tips that I gave you help on like pretty much, the rules to follow?
MCEP.
All right, perfect. And I can tell you're
ASTC.
following those rules if you're profitable consistently.
alright, BA's RSI just melted in 25, so this should keep downtrending. Sellers are still stacking up.
ICD.
Actually, this is where VWAP is.
NNDM. SND. Fran.
I'm curious, do you trade like the Aussie markets at all? Yeah.
Paul Blart, I'd wait for the last 10 minutes of the trading day today. Literally, last 10 minutes, last few days on the dot. It's when SPY's been getting squeezed.
Yeah, so my dad trades the Aussie markets. He likes it. He's also like a investor slash like swing trader, so that's what he likes to trade. For me, I don't know. I like this one. Maybe I just didn't have the right broker. Wait, 26-1?
Man, there's so many members in here. Gotta check to see who's on voice before I
FET.
answer. Yeah, Gabriel's not on.
Guys, you see how I mentioned we need that consolidation now because we're trading fear. Now people are like, hey, should I get in here? Is this the drop?
BHR.
They probably took some losses if they tried to catch the knife there. So now we have way more fear. So, and not just that. So the guys that are holding now at the 2789 to 2795 level that didn't get out because they thought this was just a pullback before a big rip. The moment this starts going up, what's going to happen? They're now going to be like, okay, I got to get out. That's going to add to the selling pressure, and then it might actually continue holding it lower. And as of right now, it looks pretty weak. So if you don't support this 2780s, probably going to go lower. Oof, that's nasty.
PACD.
Why is oil melting?
Ross, are you on voice? Man, this team has grown so much. Like, dude, our voice chat section is huge now. Ross, so my game plan has always been it's in my long terms, and I just kind of shorted day trading. It's because I'm inherently day trading like 90% short
NGD.
now. Ever since TJ kind of taught me.
Yes, sir. Easier money. You stop out, stops are close, and then stocks fall way faster than they go up. I mean, look at ZM for example, because I'm just looking at it right now. Stairs,
Club.
climb up, and it just like literally just reduced everyone's profits in seconds. It's beautiful.
I love it.
SRG.
You any trade at the moment?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I am long on ES at this point, and just waiting to see what happens. I have stops underneath 266.7,
Okay.
277.6. Sorry.
Did you see the post I posted earlier about
I might
Paul
get stopped
Blart?
to. No, what's up?
TRCH.
Dude, the guy's a new trader, and he's killing it. Let me show you just real.
Oh, he was in our chat for a while actually. He was actually one of the new,
Has he really
earlier
been?
members. Yes, sir.
FTSI.
I thought he
ICD.
just joined. So he showed me this chart. And I thought he was a new. This is
There's that
amazing.
tank. Let's see if should I add here. I feel like I should be adding on to this one. but
On the
again,
short?
just be careful. No, long.
GCI.
Tape's bloody.
Yeah,
This might not hold.
doesn't look good. But that's
277.
why.
Sorry. 277.1 has support.
Fran.
Bloody. All right, stop out. Oh, should I ever? Can't even reverse. I don't like shorting at the bottom. This is a tough call. I really think it's a long here. Looks pretty decent. You know what? I'm gonna wait till that level that I mentioned, which is 2773s. Like 2775s was where I was like, okay, it's a good one. 2773s, that's not too. Right. Let's see if it works.
ENSV. MCEP.
Boeing melt. Jesus.
AMD as well.
I'm sorry, Johnny. I know I'm not supposed to be at this one anymore, but nothing. Let me check out AMD with you guys. There's decent support here on AMD. You're short, right, Johnny?
Market's coming down. I can see this coming down more on SPY.
Thanks for the heads
Just
up.
a little more. Come on.
Did you reverse, TJ, or are you still on the one?
No, I stopped out, and now I'm just looking for another re-entry. 2773 is like my point, so I'm just hoping we get down there. If not, I'll just mark it in a little bit. I mean, at this point, like if it does reverse, I can see 2790s. So if it, there's so much room. You don't actually have to catch the knife like I am, guys.
I think we're still gonna get that 276 level I was bringing up. But then, like, if 276 fails, then that's really bad. And then,
All right.
yeah.
Hope I got it. Let's see. Yep. So there's that nice volume confirming. There is buyers there. Now we just got to see if we can actually break over that 2777 level again. If we can break over there, looks pretty decent for a continuation. Man, we are too good at this, guys. We are amazing at this. At this rate, I hope all of you guys will be like rich.
FET.
Nailed that bottom. So that was good. Let's see if it continues. I don't like the fact that RSI is moving up too fast. We did have some good buyers on the tape though, just, holding it up. So looks pretty strong here. I can see another push up before I scale out. I'm hoping like 2781 to 2783. Let's scale some out, and now just wait.
FTSI. Fran.
So this weekend when I was like, okay, I'm gonna get ready, trade some feuds, um, did some research. First thing I did, went on YouTube, see how they're trading it, what they're doing. Talked to one of my buddies as well, how he's doing it too. And I noticed there's a huge disconnect of when I saw an actual futures trader, the guy that gave you the silver play, by the way. When I saw when I talked to him, versus when I actually saw those retail future traders, and I was like, whoa, these guys are just getting like 1 to 2 points, and like they're happy if they get 4. Look at us, we're getting 10 points on a move. To be honest, guys, it's just hard work. It's literally just work. Like, you guys will see me on here till like 3 in the morning. That's just it. You just gotta work. Like, money doesn't just fly into your pockets, and you have to build conviction. It was actually really hard. I'll be honest with you. Like, when everybody in the chat room's like, "Hey, there's nothing bearish on it. Everything looks bullish. The news is bullish. Everything was against me except for my tape reads. Literally, just tape reads." And I was like, "Okay, am I getting this wrong?" So then I flipped it. Then I was like, "Okay, let's say I'm a bull on this one. What do I see here?" And I'm like, same thing. Like I shifted my biasness just to see if I wasn't in the trade, would I take it now? And I was like, nope, I still wouldn't take it. It's at the top. So yeah, then just stuck to the conviction. Now, just have to wait and see what happens here. Looks like a really good scale out area
MCEP.
though. So, like look at that RSI adjustment. We're back at the 50s. Nice area to scale some out. Yeah, the tape never lies. It's like people don't understand how to read the tape, which takes time. Guys, it took me, I don't know, like tape reading was something that took the longest for me. Everything else, I mean, I can read it in a book, understand it. Tape reading, not easy because there's so much going on. It's not always textbook. It's not always like, oh yeah, the bids aren't there and then the ask is huge. Like, I wish it was like an ideal situation like that.
CLMT.
And you'll see Johnny, the moment he sees a situation like that, he takes a trade because it doesn't
ICD.
happen often. But yeah, once you start to kind of like read it, also, I trade large sizes. So when I scale out of my positions, what I always tell you guys is sell into strength, right? That's the logic that we've been taught at institutions. Sell into strength, not onto the bottom. You can't. You won't get filled. Go in dark pool. Like, if you're gonna sell when markets are tanking, you can only do dark pool at this point. But yeah, anyways, hopefully that helped. So, Josh, I'm glad you brought it up. We are actually working. So, our administration team is actually working on a tape reading lesson now. We have Johnny and Ziggy who are going to be teaching you that. And I believe we're going to do it on Saturday. So, I know you guys are off, but I think Saturday is better for something like this. So you guys can, you're not like
SCO.
out of trading. I'm not a fan of like working longer. Usually after I'm done trading, I like to take like an hour break just to like clear my mind, reset, and just like sometimes need to meditate.
Good point. I'm actually gonna take a break right now. I'll catch you guys in like 20 minutes.
And look at that. I also mentioned to sell it over there. Look at that. Beautiful. Jay-Z, you did pretty good today, so good job.
Oh, a lot of trades today. Today wasn't too easy too. We lost our volatility.
Yeah, I mean, like the last few hours was just a bit trickier. But you know what? We nailed it.
Oh, we're killing it, man. This whole team.
Yeah, I'm actually so happy that I did those lessons, guys. I'm happy that you guys, were able to kind of use that to your skills. And look at JS. Like we mentioned all the rules on voice chat as well. And JS is just dominating, and it's his third day full-time trading, so that's crazy. Good job. And it's all about rules, as he'll tell you too. I mean, it's easy for me to say it's my rules. I've been doing it for a long time, but as a new trader, he does say that you just have to stick to those rules. It works. It's all rule based. All right, watch it over here. If we tank here, that looks really bad. Got a quarter position left, so thinking if I add or tank. It's not too bad actually. There's some buyers that stepped up here. I want to see another test though, because this could be just a bull trap. Remember, we have a lot of fear, right? So moving up is going to be really difficult because everyone's going to want to scale out.
Club.
Anyone that added is going to be like, okay, as soon as he comes up, going to scale out. Anyone that wasn't able to sell or was, just too adamant in their position, they're going to be like, okay, maybe I should switch. And yeah, any pop is going to get sold into a bit harder.
LIQT.
All right, so it looks like Saturday afternoon we'll have that lesson. What time works for you guys? I'm thinking 4 p.m. maybe.
TRCH.
You know what, TJ? I'm gonna post this in the announcements so that it doesn't get overlooked. It's like only 50 people responding, right? So
That's enough. No point of it's way easier to prepare. I mean, the people that want to learn will attend. I mean, that's what matters.
yeah, I know. I just don't want it to get overlooked by other members that aren't online right now or might miss
Yeah,
the
but
link.
we're recording it.
Is the tape reading going to be specifically for just standard equities, or is it going to be specifically for the indexes?
Honestly, tape reading is the same on any asset class. You can pretty much read the tape on anything. It's just order flow, right? Buy and sell anything, to be honest. Like if you give me a tape of like a car auction, I'll be able to read it. Same thing.
Yeah, and some of the examples I'll use will be from equities as well, like more general too. So definitely equities in general.
Tape reading is exactly the same. It just here we have way. I told you guys the reason why I can use size in something like futures is because like once you build this skill, guys, nothing matters at that point. Like you could make money in anything. I have confidence in whatever I trade to make money, and that's just because you follow the exact same rules and the same principles, the same setups, and yeah, and that's why I also I put a lot of money on the line on my trades. I know that for an average person it's horrible, but for me it's like this: is like if I lose this, can I gain it back? Hell yeah, I have confidence. I have obviously like a reserve on what I don't want to lose, just in case I do something stupid. But no matter how much I lose, I know I'll get it back. Just gonna take time, obviously, depending on how much. All right, so we got that nice breakout, and I didn't add on to my position, so still got a quarter left, and I don't want to get rid of it too early, just in case this is the actual bottom on it. So because of that reason, just gonna just like place a stop and then just manage it if I see like heavy weak.
ASTC.
Don't like the RSI being this high either.
CLMT.
See, not liking that candlestick there.
ICD.
But we have some RSI support. If we can actually hold this, we have a nice trend line happening on the RSI. So let's see if we get that. I still think it's going to take some
MLSs.
time. Like if we're going to move up, we need to consolidate because we're trading fear now.
Club.
So here it is, by the way, too. That's the kind of like the rule now. JS, I don't know about the 20% return. I mean, you should make a return, of course. It doesn't have to be percentage based. But I really do think like for you guys, like believe me, I did a lot of analysis. That's what I do, so I think the safest way, if you're day trading, 5% a week, that should be your target. No daily
TRCH.
targets, but have a daily loss limit. Now for me, like because I've been doing it so long, I have daily targets, I have goals that I want to hit, I have things that I want to fix, I have positions that I want to do a lot better on, and I also have a large, like a long-term portfolio as well. So because of that, I also have to keep in mind that hey, I have some risk exposure on that side. So today when I trade, why would I trade the same direction? Maybe I'll go on the opposite direction, which is why I was a little bit more bullish on in the morning on something like SPY, because I was like, okay, I'm already net short. Let me just play this on the long side, make some money just to cover
PACD.
anything that I'd lose today. Right, so I went in with that mindset, went in that hey, the last few days have been good, based on the trades that I did do. I've noticed, like the first day it was like at like $1.20 to like $1.75 like average per trade, and then I slowly increased that, and hopefully today's one of those days where I can, dollar per share is actually way higher. And yeah, and you which one has the best outlook and L side, but how well am I executing it? Which ones need a little bit of refining for futures, that sort of stuff. These are things that obviously, like once you have a system, you can answer these questions. If you don't have a system, you can't answer. All right, so I want to see this holding 2780s. Looks a bit weak here, guys. So if we don't crack this over here, I can see it coming right back down. Now that's not bad. We're gonna form like a channel. I have to actually get off mic soon, but yeah, if we form a channel, just trade the channel until it breaks whichever direction. I'd say long over 27.85, short under 27.75. Oh, and JS, feel free to come on voice chat. You are allowed to do so. I gave you privileges, so you can. And no one's gonna, yeah, don't mind, don't mind our like talking over you. Sometimes that happens if we're in a trade. One of my favorite countries was Australia, to be honest. Enjoyed my time there.
ICD. Club. NNDM. VOR. TAT. SM. HLX. ICD. SMLP. FTSI.
Who called that? Who called that? I don't know. Some guy. He's a genius. Nah, I'm just happy, guys. This is a really good day. The best day ever today. The bestest. Huge. What's his other word? What was it? Not incredible. Ah, tremendous. That's the one.
MLS.
We did a lot of tremendous things today. It went up, it went down, and I told them I always knew it was going to go down. Went down bigly. And, you know, they always asked, you know, the fake news, CNN reporters, they said I couldn't do it.
ASTC.
That's why you got kicked out of the Times. I love it when he fucking just like hammers it out
TLSK.
report. I'm so happy he does too, to be honest. That one line though, I died when he said that, when
RVP.
he was like, that's why you're not working for the Times anymore. That killed me. Guys, there it is. There's that tank. And like I mentioned, even like see the downtrend, how much we can capitalize on it, and then on that uptrend, not as much because we're trading fear now, not greed. That was beautiful. Man, that's a melt. Now the question is, when do I cover? Fuck, next.
NNDM.
Wow. Like I don't even know. Next support 25.
Anchored VWAP is 274.93 on SPY.
From what time frame?
Yeah.
1 minute.
No, like the anchored VWAP. Like,
What do I have it set to?
yes.
I don't know. It's the study I sent you. I don't know. It says anchor time 9:30.
Oh, I always change mine.
Yeah, it's got to be anchored from a certain date.
It's been working for me, but that's a good point.
MNK.
Fuck you. 2,800 and you're still holding? I hate you, buddy. No, I'm joking. I'm so proud of you, buddy. Like, look at that. One contract. Keep it up, man. Like, this is godly. Look at that move down. That's all we had to capture. Man, I am so happy. Stuck to that conviction. All right, I'm going to cover some here.
TJ, when did you get short?
Just on the break. I had a bad fill. 277
FTSI.
1.
Gotcha. Thanks. Yeah, this Beaches fill price at 208 150 is pretty
Yeah, cause like I covered
Eve.
mine, went long, took some off, and then the last 25%, I was like, it doesn't look good. And I had to get off mic, but right before I went off mic, I was like, hey, if we don't break over this level, just keep your stops tight. Probably gonna go lower. And look at that. Like that is fucking ridiculous. I should have just staged. Actually, I don't know. I made 10 bucks more by doing it. 10 minus. Yeah. Honestly, actually, I did it pretty well. I'm okay with it.
this
I can
morning.
live with
Yeah,
it.
this morning was a pretty difficult price. You know, there was not much direction this morning, so especially past 12 is pretty difficult to be doing too much.
And that's what I love. I mean, that's how I get better. Just do the most difficult shit. That's why I tell you guys, like, I love doing the impossible. It's the only thing that's gonna happen is it's gonna make you better. And yeah, honestly, it was difficult today. I'm not gonna lie. Like yesterday was way easier to trade. Today, I was actually fighting with my conviction all the way at the top. I know I was because I was like rethinking myself, and I was like, do I? Luckily, this is why I tell you guys to have your strategy book down there, like right beside you. I've reviewed it today. I usually never have to review
ICD.
my strategy book. It's like memorized here. But then I literally had to take another glance at it and be like, is it actually me? Am I just biased on it? Or is the tape telling me massive seller?
Yeah, for sure.
Beautiful. Look at that tank. I'm gonna take some more off. Yeah, I like taking off into this. Oh, it's probably
Trading
gonna
ES
tank
right now or
another.
just SPY?
Yes. What are you trading?
I normally just trade the 3x ETFs, but I trade off SPY.
Okay, nice. I usually do that too. Like I like TVIX, like I loved it, but I'm like now I can't get sizing. There's like no volume. Any like somehow someone fucking killed TVIX for me, and it hurts emotionally because that is my shit. And so I decided, okay, I need to find something else that I can use size. And I wasn't a fan of futures because my strategy I like to like add on to plays, and I was like, I'm just gonna fucking get screwed on it. So I literally, maybe it's like 2 or 3 trades today where I actually added onto. The rest just, stuck to the rule. But look at that melt, guys. This is what we told you from the top. From the top. Like, how many traders would have told you to fucking short there? Guys, that is a legendary trade.
Yeah, you had just massive breadth breakdown at 280, 281. Like, I mean, dude, everything looks like shit right now. All the breadth metrics look really bad. Like, everything's just falling apart. I'm probably going to take
SMLP.
some off at the yesterday's close.
SQQQ just turned green.
Are you actually watching that chart, or you just saying that?
No, I have it on my watch list. I just saw that it's green. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never trade off that chart. I just trade the keys off that.
Yeah, exactly.
CLSK. MNOV. ICD.
Yeah, breath metrics are so bad right now that the NYSE up volume versus down volume is about to go below 1. Earlier today it was over 30 to 1. So, interesting day.
ASTC. PACD. SMLP. GSBD.
Something to keep in mind is that semiconductors have been an absolute leader over the past couple over this relief rally, and semiconductors peaked and rolled over about 15 minutes before SPY did today. So I've been watching the leaders like Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, but the semiconductors specifically, they told you something was drastically wrong a lot quicker than a lot sooner than SPY did. So that's something to keep in mind for people that are trying to review today.
Beichu, did you cover your BA short? $7 a share. I think I'm getting a bit greedy.
Maybe.
Fran,
Yeah, Baichi covered. Alright, maybe I should cover. Because 150 was the inflection point.
Yeah, the B has been getting hammered right now, but I don't know. It might have run its course here.
ICD.
That's what I'm thinking. If it fails 150 though, oh man.
Yeah, I don't know. If it fails 150, you're gonna fill that gap probably down to like
SM.
what 146 or so. So I mean, you got room to run. You could leave a bit on here and see if it fails this bounce.
Okay, I left 3 shares. I closed out the rest.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that 150 crack would be nice. It would fill a nice little gap. Some
Yeah.
nice little lunch money.
PACD. HMHC.
CCL melted. $12 was the pivot point. Might be a good grab here. Saudi Arabia just did a huge investment in it, but they're still not operating.
In my opinion, I mean, CCL is going to do whatever SPY does.
ASTC.
Type of thing. It's like if SPY continues to break down here, CCL is going to break down too.
I agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, you could see $10 in CCL like tomorrow, type of thing. It's not out of the question. We're getting a lot of buying here and some of the leaders. So if you still got a short on in SPY, I'd either start identifying where you're going to add to it or figure out when you're covering.
Great call on that. Jeez. And this spikes up. What a candle. Yeah, Bag Moody, I agree with you. CCL is a very long. I managed to get my average down to, let's see, 12.12. Yeah, so I'm pretty decent. The key is scaling in. Can't stress that enough. It's all about confidence levels. I'm not going to scale in too heavy
FTSI.
initially.
CLSK. MNOV. SDRL.
All right, Darius. Took a long on BA as well. Just a starter. I'm leaving myself room just in case this comes. Hey, TJ gloating. Bro, we know how good you are, man. I think
AINV,
TJ's just out of his position. I don't think he's leaving.
GPMT,
Yeah, Ingo, he's been slowly scaling.
Yeah, into 278 here, we could get a bit of rejection. I wouldn't press it though.
I'm actually probably going to reverse my
BNED,
BA trade a little bit. Chasing compared to Darius. What an entry. Alright, scaling.
OCN,
Yeah, I like that target, Darius. I do have a much worse entry than you do. I'm at 152.92, so I'm just going to stop loss, break even. And that seems like now. Didn't trigger yet. Close. Alright, now I'm out. Good job on your entry, though. Jeez. TJ, holy crap.
Sohab,
Yosha, didn't you know he's not a fan of Ferrari? He hates the boy's got a Lambo. I shouldn't call him a boy. I should call him.
Guys, what a day. I did not expect this for me. So, so happy. That was killer. That's all I needed. I actually did not see this kind of improvement. So I looked into it as well, while I was excited. It's pretty much about $3 per contract on average today. So that's a huge improvement from what I was actually working on. from the beginning, where it was $1.30 to like $1.70, and that's like in 4 days. So I'm really happy about it. The trade worked out perfectly. My conviction was perfect. The size was ideal. I stuck to the rules. I mean, that last move, that I nailed it. That I have to give myself.
Criminal. If you stay in UT long enough, people make millions here. Multiple people, not just one day, multiple days. That's what's great about UT. I don't think you guys understand that. Like, the admins do not need your petty month. That's literally what blew my mind. These guys are actually doing out of the good of their own hearts.
SRG.
Like, think about it. If your guru is banking so much, why are they trying to like leech in brand new
Again.
traders for those $40 monthly fees? BA's got a nice little trend going. I don't know how the Dow is doing, but SPY, I don't think. Darius, you're right. Let me know next time, man. You're killing it.
Club.
Yeah, TJ doesn't like. Can you hear me right now, Yosha? Yeah, TJ does not like the interior of Ferraris. The boy drives a frickin' Lambo. Now, my question for TJ is, has he done any upgrades to that yet? Because I know a twin turbo set on that is not cheap. Oh yeah, good alert, Tony. That just reminded me. Watch out for the last 10 minutes of Spy today. It literally on the dot. The last 10 minutes, it has been it's been squeezing.
BIOC.
I reshorted BA. I don't think Spy's gonna hold here. The market will. Darius, let me know
NNDM.
your plan, and I'll just do the opposite. Which trade did you get stopped out of, Darius? I just took a short at 152.03. I'm gonna give this a little room though. No, Darius, give it a little room. Yeah, you're probably smart not to, Darius. I'll probably get squeezed. Shouldn't have said that. I probably just jinxed myself. Alright, on a serious note, some TA. So this is what I'm saying. A lot of selling pressure after a weak buying attempt. And then we're still downtrending on the RSI. 152 does not look like
PACD.
we'll hold here. There is a 1 minute trend, but it's a pretty weak trend. 152 is a pretty good entry in my
Chap.
opinion for what I'm trying. I'm not going in 100% confidence though, so I'm leaving myself room with positions. So far, everything looks good though. Tape is bloody. Trend's kind of holding. All right, Darius. I'm gonna hold you to that, but based on what I'm seeing, we're getting a lot of selling pressure right now. Just feel that support. I think we should go down a little bit lower. I hope you didn't stop out with a big loss. I'd feel terrible, man. All right, glad to hear 20 cents. 20 cents out of the dollars we've made today. Come on.
BLFS.
Alan, are you in this? Oh, baby. Let's get it.
FTSI.
Alright, if anyone's in BA shorts, remember to have a stop loss in mind. SPY does wicked things towards this last, half hour. In BA, here we go.
ICD. PSTI.
Alright, I took half off on that 151.5 area. Just no reason not to. This thing's not tank like I'm expecting. And it's a good area to lock in some profits. But I'm hoping it does melt. This RSI is still downtrending. Buyers kind of stepped up. That's what I don't like about it.
SRG.
Tape is pretty neutral.
TRCH.
Darius, I agree with you. Yeah, better safe than sorry, right?
Club.
Ingo, glad to have you on today. Take it easy. If you're able to hop on mic, definitely good to see your analysis next week.
OCN. TLSA, ASTC.
Ingo, you gotta join me then next week. Come on. Criminal, if you want to hop on voice chat, make sure you have, credible stuff to say. Don't be asking what's a long, what's a short, what's a put, what's a call. Ask the administrators for permission.
AVH.
Yeah, so anyone that wants to join the voice chat, if you're not like at least, let's see what the tiers are, junior associate or something like that, or upper, you have to talk to the admins. Alright, this BA shorts work. Where to cover? Is anyone in the short?
Val.
Good stuff, Alan. Wow. Darius, that's like assigning me homework. The hell? It'll turn out good, trust me. I don't think I've lost on BA today yet. That's the beauty of position sizing. It's just, if you do end up squeezing a little bit, it's position size right. I don't have hotkeys, man. Don't ask me these questions. I'm not as tech savvy as some of you guys. There's some tech savvy people in here.
GCI.
Alright, Spy just launched. Got stopped on my BA.
CVIA.
Yeah, Darius, you called it.
PHUN, FTSI, ICD.
VA still looking weak.
TUB, NNDM.
Take this with a grain of salt. I reshorted 152 point
KTOV.
starter position. Yeah, Darius. But good thing, what do you call that? BA doesn't track SPY. BA tracks Dow Jones. That SPY push up, it should have been a nice push for the whole market, but BA didn't do much. Give me a nice bearish sentiment.
Missed.
Yeah, I agree, Alan. It looks like a little bear
AXAS.
flag slash wedge, or whatever you want to call it. I'm just scalping this, Mark. Thank you. I'm just trying to read the tape and look at the volume. Like, if you see the volume, selling, 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 you get like 1 bar of green per 3. So this is definitely my favorite. I should be on Wi-Fi. Bugging out. Dawson, no, doesn't. TJ literally, he can't hop on Mike lately. Is my mic all buggy or what? Or is it clear? Not clear. Should I reset? Don't want to reset. Clear? Alright, thank you. Just cuts off sometimes? Alright. Alright. BA is still looking good. You're short on this. I'm actually anticipating 150s now. First things first, 150.6. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that might be it. I am hitting push to talk a lot.
PHUN. PACD.
I think BA should melt under 151 soon.
FET. CHAP. CLSK.
Yeah, this melt under 278 on SPY is not a good sign.
KTCC HQI. SMLP. Tub. ICD. TRCH. PHUN. GLBZ. FTSI. NLS. CLMT.
Yo, we got that 150s.
ENSV.
That tape is so bloody on BA.
TRTX.
Sammy boy, I saw that. Yeah, there was a lot of selling pressure on that last candle, and I think buyers actually had a little bit of momentum there. I'm not gonna get too greedy with this. I'm just gonna, I already locked in some profits at 151. Just gonna let this one stop out, break even at 152.03. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up a hard
SLCT.
stop loss on BA. I can either see a huge squeeze on SPY again, like it has been doing on the last few days, 10 minutes on the dot, or it could just melt. I think it could be a very nice trap.
KTCC. ASTC. Club. EDRY.
Alright, SPY just failed my 1 minute trend. There was a nice little wedge forming. Yeah, buddy. Let's get that BA. I was so close to getting stopped out. Jeez. So being in the 150s is where I'm kind of, a little bit more concerned. 150 is its inflection point. Unless I see like the market just completely melt, probably gonna cover around here.
TINFCA. PACD.
Oh, thank you, RBT. I'm covering.
PHUN. BHR. CLMT NDM. Vive. AGS. NBRA.
There's only two ways I see this going. Either it pumps, which it seems like
VNTR.
it's kind of failing right now, or it's just going to sell off because the confidence is going to drop. Because this has been the anticipation, right? And if we anticipate this, people tend to.
ASTC. NURO. MNK.
Yeah, Echo Viper. Exactly. So I'm constantly just watching volume right now. Alright, I averaged on my BA 151.43 now.
HMHC. AXAS.
It was less than 5 minutes, team.
FTSI. SHIB. KTCC.
Yeah, and guys, if you stick around after like 4:15 ish, we'll have a quick conversation about it too. And yeah, it's not just about P&Ls. That's why I don't like posting P&Ls. For me, it's not the money that makes me excited. It's just like if I actually hammered it, did the best job on it. And honestly, I think I did really good on that trade. Now, I have a lot of PMs asking what they have to do, daily routines and stuff. So I'll just go over it after like 4:15 p.m. ish. But it was fun trading with everyone. If you guys can't make it, enjoy the rest of your long weekend.
You too, TJ. H, I would love you to have you on, what do you call it, Mike, if you ever get a chance.
Crap, I missed this long weekend. What happened?
Oh, now you hop on?
TRCH.
Dude, I've been talking, and I, like a silly boy, I keep
BIOC.
pushing the wrong button, so I thought everyone was ignoring me.
Oh, sure.
I'm that guy. No, TJ didn't say go long over the weekend, guys.
Yeah, he's been reiterating it all day. I don't know if I said that right. Reiterating it all day.
Yeah, you said it right.
Yeah, just don't long or short. It's a long weekend, guys.
Yeah, meaning hold everything you got over the weekend. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Disclaimer. All right, 2 minutes left here. I might just take a small loss on BA. It's kind of foolish of me.
All right, I'm gonna cover some ES here.
I will say this doesn't look too good for SPY. For what was an anticipation on, and it couldn't, hold.
ICD.
Not even VWAP.
I'm still holding my short, 27.8450. Holding.
Perfect.
And I'll just cover it right at close.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with
WTFCM.
BA.
All right, so Tan has a meeting in a bit. So as soon as she's done her meeting, I can join you guys. But today was phenomenal, like performance wise. I think I really tackled it to the best of my abilities, and yeah, and I'm just gonna like be realistic. Like I don't post P&Ls all the time, because of one reason. It's just like it's the wrong mindset. I used to do it on a daily basis, and like I had larger wins too than this, but it brings up the wrong kind of mentality of chasing and stuff because you want that P&L and horrible risk management, horrible portfolio allocation. So that's why I kind of stopped. So I'm gonna talk to you about that side, talk to you about what will work, what you can do,
PACD.
and yeah, I promise you guys, like if you put in the amount of effort I did, you
Hey
guys would
guys,
be, you guys would
close
have
your positions. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Close your positions. Sorry, TJ.
all good. Yeah, like I can guarantee you, if you put in as much hours as I did,
MCEP.
you guys would probably make way more than me. I can probably promise you that. Because I didn't have a group like this when I started. Would have like expedited my learning curve. Okay, I'm going off
TRTX.
for a bit.
Good job today, man.
Yeah, great job, everyone. The TA though by TJ and what do you call it, Johnny this morning was amazing. All right, I locked in my profits for the day. I'm gonna hop off. I'll catch you all on Monday.
All right, buddy. Laters.
All right, how's it going, everyone? All right, so you know what? I wanted to do just a quick Q&A session. The main purpose of it was because all of this is going to be recorded. So if anyone ever asks me, I can just tell them to just resort to this video specifically. Now, the group started about 3 years ago, and it was started off with me, my girlfriend, and pretty much Johnny. Like, we were like the founding members here, and we decided to start it because 10 was part of a trading group, which honestly, when I reviewed their plays, I was like, this isn't trading. This is just like praying and hoping. So we wanted to be something different, like provide actual value to the community in a way that it hasn't been done before. Now, I bring in a lot of institutional experience. I also have impressive amount of knowledge when it comes to finance and cars. Those are the only two topics that I am proficient at. And I wanted just to review something about how to be successful, especially in trading, from my opinion. So, like, from what I did, because I can only teach someone based on the experiences that I went through. There's going to be a ton of different stories. Some guys are able to turn $500 into $1 million. That is not my story. And to be honest, the guys that do that, there's probably less than like 1%. Now, in a previous lesson, we already went over this. We already mentioned that 99% of retail traders fail. And it's not that stat that you should be looking at. You really should be looking at why are they failing. Obviously, poor leadership, poor risk management, poor capital preservation skills, and probably being too confident and thinking that they are ready to trade live when they really weren't. Those are the biggest factors. Now, at United Traders, we have over 10,000 members now. And I can tell you with 100% certainty that one of those factors is the reason that some members were held back. And it's really sad because we've been around for over 3 years. I've seen some really great people, guys that have literally just like everything they needed to be successful, but they blew their account way too early and they had to go back to the drawing board. And that's why I actually don't usually post my P&Ls. I do make money consistently. You can see it on my calls. And if anyone tracks my calls in any time period, and you'll notice that 90% of the time it's all right. The other 10%, actually, the other 8% is small losses. The other 2% is like, horrible, horrible losses. And to be honest, that's something that does happen. And it's something we can't avoid. But that's why we do scalping. That's why we have techniques where, hey, there isn't a trade here. We're trading within a range, and you'll see me trading. Because those small gains, those are meant for one specific reason. That's just to cushion any future blows to your account. Now, when it comes to trading, for me, it's risk management first, right? You'll see me today. I was trying to catch that top. I got stopped out. I tried it again, got stopped out. I finally made money on it, and I was comfortable with it, covered half. It ran down even more, but I didn't cover because I was greedy. When it came back up, stopped out the rest at break even. And then I tried it a few times, but I still stuck to my conviction. That was based on tape reading skills, but also my previous experience. Now, trading large sizes, I'm no stranger to that. That's a bit of experience that I'd say majority of trading groups, gurus don't actually have. I am actually fortunate to be able to actually have implemented strategies, and was able to use size, mitigate risk, and also know how to leave those positions with the least amount of slippage. That being said, I really wanted to also just hammer this fact in. Now, I promise you, if you guys spent the amount of time that I do to be where I'm at right now, you guys will be better off. I can promise you that. If you did the amount of work that I did, I can, like, with 100% certainty, guarantee you that. I don't know what's going to happen on the markets on Tuesday, next Tuesday. What I can tell you is this, like, and that's, that's my word. Now, there are steps that you have to take, obviously, to get here. There's some courses that I recommend. One is the FRM, Financial Risk Management designation. Highly encourage that. If you have a university degree, if you have a finance background, engineering, anything to do with statistics, I highly encourage the CFA program. These are things that will help you. Now, I also wanted to clear the air. I wasn't spoon-fed money. I'm not a hedge fund kid. Everything that I made, I earned. And more importantly, as you can see, in the last 3 years, we have been doing this for free. For free. The main point was because we want to build a solid team of traders. And I know you guys have what it takes, and I can see it. I see your guys' progress, especially like in the last 2 weeks when I really put a huge focus on training you guys, because we got an influx of new traders. A lot of people are working from home. They now have a way to trade, and we have previous members coming back as well, right? Because now it fits their schedule. So I wanted to give this like refresher of like pretty much 3 years of lessons that I have given out to our older members, but just try and give a crash course so you guys will understand it. Now, there's one key fact that really matters. Some people need to learn things the hard way, but there are a few people that can learn from other people's mistakes. So most of the stuff that I tell you, they're mistakes and corrections that I've had to make throughout my trading journey. That being said, we have a ton of resources. Some of the rooms aren't open for new members unless you go up to the upper echelon rank. The reason for that is we don't want any other groups taking our stuff that we worked hard on. It's our intellectual property, not theirs to steal. Secondly, I also want to reward people that are active, that are helping others. Now, I'll be honest, my learning curve, where it really, really improved, was due to this group. The fact that we're trading with like-minded individuals, the fact that we're giving back. Now, when this group started, I'll be honest, actually, even before the group started, I wasn't one of those people that just wanted to give away my time, money, or anything like that. My partner, on the other hand, was the complete opposite, was always giving. And I'll be honest, if you asked me 4 years ago if I was a lucky person, I'd say hell no. Everything I did, I had to work for it. I had to hustle for it. I had to earn it. Now, if you ask me that same question, I give you a different answer. And someone actually mentioned this during my career. It was like, luck comes to those who try. Never understood that term, but now I do. And it's literally just by giving back. Now, it doesn't matter what religion you are. I'm not talking about politics, religion, anything like that. It's just, if you believe in karma or not. But I can tell you that my improvement has grown substantially because of, I guess, the path I chose to be more active here, help more people, study, teach. To be honest, teaching has helped me tremendously because now I memorized everything. Before, I had to write it down, and I still have my trading journal. I have my trading strategy guide, my playbook. It's right beside me. I also have some stuff to just remind me of where I came from, where I started. And on those really dark days when, shit hits the fan, I resort to those kind of I guess, images, records, bank account statements, just so it can level me and realize that, hey, I'm still good. I worked my ass off, just a little drawdown, right? Now, I'll be completely honest, this is not easy. And it's not easy for your family. It won't be. To this day, my partner wants to just spend more time with me. And I'm just like, if I spend an hour here with you, I'm going to have to stay an hour up later just to, make up for it. And to be honest, like, it's a sacrifice you have to be willing to take. So you have to go in with your eyes open. Now, one thing I also wanted to highlight was our team. You'll notice that throughout the day, we were trying to short it. A lot of people were like, hey, I don't see it. I don't see it. Now, Tony, he hit the spot. When I was trying to tackle it, especially because I tried to tackle it 2 or 3 times, and he's like, okay, if that 280 fails, do it. And as soon as I saw that, and as soon as I just took a step back, refocused, looked at it, and I was like, all right, I see it too. Now, I took a little bit of an earlier entry just because, like, I like to catch the top because my risk is going to be literally $4. Now, we captured an intense move. Like, that kind of move is legendary. People get lucky when they hold on to moves like that. We actually captured it. And it's not just captured it because I'm like, oh yeah, shorted under 2800s. We actually had logic behind that move. We knew what we were looking at. And to be honest, I didn't have the data. This isn't something that I trade, but JC, he trades order flow. And he's actually going to prepare a quick lesson, not today, but once he's actually prepared it, regarding what I saw. And you guys will pretty much see it because I want to teach you guys this trick. And for me, I know the trick because of like experience. For JC, he's able to like tell you what I saw pretty much. I'll be able to explain it, and it's all in front of you. All the data that's required for you to make that decision, like I did. Now, in terms of profits, guys, start small. The first year or two is where you're going to lose most of your money, like percentage wise, right? If you know that, don't go in heavy and don't think you're going to beat the odds. You already have odds stacked against you. So do yourself a favor, spend more time on learning. And I promise you, like the first 2 years, all you have to do is spend time learning. And you're hearing it from me. You're like, yeah, TJ, you've done this for a career. You have an upper hand. That is true. But we have members here that have never even been in like business. We have members here that are working totally different jobs that have been able to be consistently profitable, and they're able to now do their life's, and like dreams, right? They're able to actually accomplish it. One member I brought him on, which was Killer T. He now works for a prop firm, 7 Points Capital, I believe in the San Diego office. And he started with us. I still remember his one trade that like made it for him. It made his account, and you only need that one trade, guys. But it took him a while to get there. We were friends for a long time. And I'll bring him on again so that he can explain it better because, his point of view is also important. And it's not just him. I mean, I've seen Diago, his improvement. I've seen so many members here and their improvements. Now, one thing I ask from you guys is, put in your 100%. Don't hold back. Work as a community. There is an edge when you work together. Today, I did not know the oil numbers. When it came out, we were assuming 10 million barrels is pretty much like the cutoff, right? But then someone posted the news. I got to read through it, and I was like, all right, this isn't too bad. It got me into that oxy play and stayed in it. Not sure if it's going to ever work out, but, it's because of the teamwork. I was able to focus on what I was doing, which is trying to help you guys with that SPY trade, but also manage my own trades, like my investments and my swing trades that I was doing. So again, shout out to our team. Another shout out to Tony. He doesn't come on voice chat a lot, but Tony, also known as Ben Traden. Not sure if he is on. I'm gonna post his profits again. This is in his our profit and loss channel. You'll be able to actually give you guys a second just to review it. That is consistency. Now, if you see March 31st, so March 30th, so that PNL started on March 30th. So yeah, you guys can see it there, like pretty much like 10 trading days. You see that consistency, and in 2 weeks, that's $2,500. Now, do you see any extremely large positions on that? No, it's just consistency. Now, this is why I also recommend. Oh, and one more thing. Do you see that he's just following all of my calls? No. We are all individual traders. In our group, we have the brightest in their niche. And that's what I really encourage. We develop trader skills, but it's ultimately up to you to find out which one works for you. And that's why I highly encourage being active, asking our members questions, not just me. I am not God. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I get that question every day. What I do know is what's in front of me, and based on the data, I'm able to make an educated guess. Based on my stats, I believe in my trades, and based on my belief, I'm able to build conviction and use size. That does not happen overnight. The amount of money that we're trading, sometimes I'm not able to respond right away because it could cost me, royally. Now, I highly encourage just posting any questions you have, concerns in the trading chat. Someone that isn't trading or has the time might be able to assist you. Now, the one thing that you guys also have to remember is work as a community. The more you guys grow, the better it is. So if you have a smaller account, should you be listening to my size on it? Should you be doubling down like I am? No. Right? You want to be more focused on helping traders with smaller accounts like you. How would you know if there's even another trader if you don't speak to them? Right? We have like how many members? Like I think at least like 500 active members helping out each other on like a consistently daily basis. Just try and find someone that's kind of in the same level as you, right? The reason behind that is because some of my trades are so risky, especially going into the second half of the trading session. Based on how much I earned today, that determines how much size I'm going to go into on the second half, how much conviction I have, how much confidence I have, and if I'm going to expose myself to more risk just so I can get a little bit more out of it. So I highly recommend always, talk to one another, ask your ideas, but just don't be like, hey, do you think SPY is going to go up today? What do you think I should do about my weekly put that expires tomorrow? Because realistically, if you're trading weeklies, like just know you're going to lose 100% of it. If you're not okay with that, don't touch it. It's that simple. Now, if you don't have the discipline to even like believe in yourself, because here's what you're doing. When you're trading weeklies, data is against you. Everything is against you. The moment a big move happens on the opposite side of your trade and you freeze up because you didn't know where your exit was, guess what? Now the trade's also against you. And guess what happens? That's when people are like, hey, can you help me with this trade? I'm down 48%. I'm sorry, I can't because the money's already tied up in there. My advice, you're not going to like it. It's going to be just close that position, right? So remember, like be smart. Don't risk everything. Now, I'm also going to show you this compound interest chart that I came up with. If you have a smaller account, this is how I think you should start. Your goal should be to make about 5% on a weekly basis. So, one more thing too. So, if you notice there, I know it says weekly returns, but it's um, just like look at that and just be like, okay, that's 52 weeks in a year. If I make 5% compounded, I'd have 12,000 by the end of the year. Now, that also involves you compounding it, right? Now, if you noticed at the very top, I said with a 5K account, use 1,000. Doesn't mean that if you have $1,000 account, you're going to use the entire 1,000. No, my success is due to my investments. So 80% of my money is in long-term holds. Anyone that has known me for, my trading career since when I started, they'll know the trades there because that's all I talked about. I was so happy when I made, like 300% on like Apple and Tesla. That's all I talked about because that's all I was like engaged with. I still remember I was questioning myself, when do I sell Apple? My financial planner was like, what's the PE ratio? I'm like, I'm going to let you know. Went to the washroom, took out my phone, researched what PE ratio was. Now came back with an answer. And he's like, just hold. I was like, all right, perfect. And then I was like, whoa, I just made money. I didn't even understand what this was. And that's when I was like, okay, I didn't realize how important it was to really dig down into the fundamentals. I studied it, but I didn't know how to apply it. And that's what we bring to the table at UT. It's like we're trying to apply the knowledge that even guys that work in the industry, and believe me, on our trading floor, people were the smartest. They came from the best schools. They had the best background. They had everything. They had that winning formula, right? They were consistent. They were determined, and they had a schedule. So they were able to do their tasks that were assigned. And that's the one thing about also going into school and stuff. Like, it's not the degree that matters, it's just that whole process that you have to go through. That process builds, I guess, like your skill sets, right? You have to start with a good foundation. That foundation starts with making sacrifices, doing things you don't like to reach a goal that you have to reach if you want to get to your goal, right? Like, you have to do things that you don't like. I don't like always researching stocks. I don't like going through SEC filings. I absolutely hate creating valuation tables when I started because I wasn't making enough money for me to justify spending all this time. But I swear to you guys, the exponential growth is just ridiculous. If you talk to Cypher, he's one of our dream team members. When I was training him, believe he was consistent, but he wasn't making enough. But now he had like 40K days, in a day, guys. That was probably more than what he earned when he first joined that dream team, right? So just imagine in a year and a half or 2 years, that's the progress on his end. And it's not just him. I can probably point out any dream team member. And actually, if you even talk to them, I would be surprised if they didn't give you a similar answer. So the moral of the story, guys, you got to work for it. Nothing is handed to you.
I 100% agree with you, TJ.
Oh, Gabe's here. Gabe will actually tell you because he's also on our dream team. Sorry to put you on the spot, Gabe, but if you'd like, would love to hear your insight, especially from an outside. It's so easy for my opinion. I'm the one that's talking, but also like everyone else's opinions should matter too, right?
Absolutely. Mainly mine, but that's okay. I'm just kidding. So if you guys want my insight, it's $500 an hour, and no, Sorry, I'm full of it. I had a really good day trading today, and so I'm pretty happy. So when I first started out, I found this group, and there was just about 20 of us. And for those of you that have been around long enough, you guys have known me to scrape the bottom of the barrel. You know, I was struggling just like everyone started to struggle. Thanks, buddy. And it was hard. You know, I have done many things in my life, and I think a lot of you already know. You know, I grew up in the nuclear industry. I was a supervisor out there in the nuclear world, and I did really well for myself. And I ran into a position where, hey, you know what? I got to change. I got to change things. I didn't like the corporate structures. I didn't like to give up my morals for money. So I found trading to be a tool that I can use to create wealth. Um, but by creating wealth, I thought it was going to be super easy, and mentally it was one of the hardest things I had to overcome. And I still every day I have to place myself in check. Every day I still have to learn something new. Otherwise, it's a failed day. Um, Being around people that are very like-minded is such a joyous and fulfilling feeling that it's just there's I don't find any other feeling like it. You know, I was around people that just wanted to sit around and complain about everything all day, and those people are just lums. You know, you take away anything you can from those people and then leave them alone because those people will suck the soul out of you. Be around people that will help you succeed. Be around people that will help you grow more. Be around people that will be better for your soul, essentially. And I think I found this in this room. You know, I believe that very much, and I was so happy to find the people here. And so I started grinding. I started working and working and working. And guys, let me tell you, I failed a lot. I mean, I every once in a while I still feel like I failed myself because I'm so picky on exactly how I make a trade now. And if it doesn't work out, you know, and if I don't enter and keep my emotions in check, to me it's a fail. So, you know, always try to be better than your yesterday self. I've come a long, long way, even though it doesn't feel like it, because I'm always looking forward. I hardly look behind me, but it's a fantastic feeling to actually sit back and notice how far I've come and how far some of the other members have come on here, and it's a beautiful thing. And we still have so far. I mean, there's tremendous feats that we have to overcome. We a lot of us are studying the FRM right now, and it's tons of grinding and just really dry information, but we know the outcome will be good. The understanding of it, the everything with it. Um, TJ has been a great friend to me, and he's been a great mentor. And you know, he's my kid brother in many aspects of life. You know, and so we become very close, and so have some other members on here. You know, I cherish their friendship, and so you know, when you can see past the money and start developing your personal skills beyond just being rich, I think you'll truly find success. And you know, I have many people to thank on here for that, and hopefully I can return the favor and or continue to return the favor for the people that are on here. Anyway, that's my 2 cents.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, guys, you know, not all of our stories are going to be relatable. You know, most of you guys probably haven't worked at a firm and gained exposure the way I did. But that doesn't mean you need it to be successful. You have us. You already have guys that have that. What makes our team so strong is the experience. Like what I lack, I know someone else got it. Like for tape reading, I reach out to Johnny. For JC, you actually saw it too. Well, if you actually take a look at the chat, I actually sent him a message too. I was like, hey, can you just tell me if I'm seeing the right thing? When the entire market was telling us to go long, we went on the short, guys, and we capitalized on that. We literally destroyed the markets today. Like it was phenomenal trading, and really impressed with everyone's progress and the lessons that I did do. I know that it's not going to waste because the guys that are working hard, guys and girls that are working hard, we can see it. I can see it in the improvements, and just keep it up.
And if you guys question yourselves, question your abilities, the only true result that you will know is if you quit right now. If you quit right now, you will know that result tomorrow because it will not change. If you can continue to strive forward and try to overcome the things that you failed at today, every single day, you'll become a better version of yourself every single day because you pushed forth. You you shouldn't completely focus on your destination. You need to embrace the journey. And I think when you finally embrace the journey and the growth, the personal growth that you can overcome, then I think you'll be very happy and content, or even more content in life. I think it's awesome that there's people on here that have so many aspects of their life that they want to overcome, and yet they step out the door to achieve it. There's physical fitness people in here. There's people that want to overcome the market. There's people that want to overcome certain aspects of their business, and it's all about self betterment and betterment for others. And if you can grow big enough, which almost all of you are right now, you can help the person next to you. Say, you know what, I don't know this, but I know this. Let me help you with that. And if you have that kind of attitude that you want to help those people, I think you'll go really far in life because there's a lot of people that'll be soul suckers and spoon fed people out there, but every once in a while you'll meet that person that'll actually go the extra mile, and that's the person you can be really happy with, that you showed that difference to when you become a mentor to that person.
100% agree, Gabe. And one more thing too, like you mentioned a really good point. Guys, like I wasn't always patient, okay? I have ADHD. It's hard for me to be patient. I'm the most impatient person. I also am not so good at chit chat, I'm straight to the point. If I call someone, it's because I need something. And yes, doing this, I have lost a ton of friends, but I've also realized who my true friends were. And they understand the struggles I went through because they got my back. The guys that didn't, now obviously they all want to be friends, but that's just how life is. When you're in the gutters, there's few people that will be in those trenches with you. And I wanted to create this community because it's not always successful. We're not always making money. We're always, you know, constantly improving, but that doesn't mean we have a bad day. But with this team, when I had a loss, they're like, hey, don't worry about it. Like that support system really helps. And believe me, support is something that you need to build conviction. And you'll see me. I'll take trades that other traders take because I know them. I know their trades. I know what they're looking at. We agree upon it. It builds my conviction. It builds their conviction. And now we're just going to go heavy on those trades and we're both going to bank, right? And you're going to notice that that's something that we're probably going to do like more often as well. Like when Johnny takes a play and I'm like, hey, Johnny, I see it too. And I take it too. Guys, like, that's extra conviction on that play. I can take a little bit more risk. Now, again, when me and Johnny are doing it, we know each other's strategies. We know how they work out. Not because I monitored his trades for a week. No, because I've been trading with him for like 3 years. Now, I think one thing that Gabe also pointed out too is be realistic too, right? It's like, you have to enjoy the journey. So you're not going to enjoy the journey if you're trying to meet a goal and you believe that it's going to happen in 1 year. No, be realistic. If you think it's going to take 1 year, to be honest, I think it's going to take you 3. But the moment you accept that, you're able to enjoy the journey. You're able to, kind of spread out the information that you really do need to require. You're able to work on things simultaneously. Like I said before, you got to be able to walk and chew gum at the same time. So most traders, here's what they do. They're like, okay, I know technical analysis now. Now I got to work on indicators. Now I got to work on my entry exit strategy. No, like, on a daily basis, try and cut it down. Try and do one thing differently. That's the beauty of the markets too for me. It's like I can choose what I want to do. I don't have to keep trading the same stock. I don't have to keep trading, equities. I can go into options, futures. Like there's so many different options. If I get bored, if I get complacent, there's so many different avenues. And then when I'm studying, there's so much to learn. And I'll be honest, I don't think I'm a master here. I don't think I've learned everything that I can. If I did, I wouldn't be up till 3 o'clock in the morning trying to improve that.
That's a really good point, TJ. I think one of the things I really love about trading is I get super bored with something if I already feel like I already know everything with it. Trading and everything that's involved with the market seems like an ever-ending journey. Like it will never end because the market's always changing. There's new new things, new products coming out. So everything is new that I can figure out, formulate. And so if you feel like you want to master it, you probably will have that destination probably never, because it is something that is ever changing, but you need to be able to learn enough to make money. That's kind of the whole goal. And that can still be a huge feat to overcome. There's a reason why there's so many people that fail at this. And, I want to say the most percentage, the highest percentage, the reason that people fail is because they quit. They don't give it to themselves, or they continue to not focus on their errors to try to correct them. They're not super focused on succeeding on their what am I looking for, TJ? They're super succeeding on their process, opposed to just trying to make money with the same errors that they have every day. So if you guys grind, and use all the information at your fingertips, we provide a lot of information here, but there's so many other avenues that you can pull from. I mean, Google is like one of the best tools that we people nowadays have. I mean, they didn't have this, 20 years ago. Or wait, did they? When did Google come out? They didn't have it like they did now, anyway. And it's just amazing what we have as far as information right at our fingertips. And there's so many people that still come on Voice and say, hey, what's this? What's that? They jump on chat and ask simple questions that take away from some of the top level people to just, even though they still take some of that time to teach them, there's so many avenues that people can go to for information nowadays, which it's truly amazing. We live in a place where we can get any of that information at almost any time, except the high level stuff. You got to pay for that.
Yeah, and I fully agree too. And even the high level stuff, I mean, you just gotta search. You just gotta know how to search. And if there's something that you do require, I mean, if I'm interested in it as well, just let us know. We have amazing individuals that will help you out. And, I sometimes reach out to certain individuals just so I can get some data and, so that we'll have an edge, right? And you'll see that happening quite often. Diago, are you online right now?
I'm ready, man.
All right, perfect. So
You doing
Diago
good?
also, he doesn't need any introduction. He's been with us since the get-go, just like Gabe. And, I just wanted you to kind of share your experience and how you became consistent now.
Man,
And
let
what
me
you
tell you.
did. Sorry.
Sorry, can you hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Dude, it was insane. I mean, let me tell you, I blew up so many accounts. You have no idea. It's pretty much a bet. So honestly, in the beginning, I was always chasing the money. I was always looking for that new indicator, whatever it was. What I realized, man, everything was kind of right there. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to do the simple spreadsheet. You got to just mark down your trades, really focus on the trade itself and not the. That's the biggest hard problem, because you see all these profits. Everybody throws like 200 grand in profits, whatever.
Oh, I don't mean to cut you off. The sound is getting cut off in the end or the beginning. This happened to me, so I know how to fix it. Just go to your settings, voice and video, and push to talk. If you're on push to talk, just increase the push to talk release delay to about 300 milliseconds.
So while he's fixing that, I think what he was trying to say is that a lot of times he probably did the same thing as I did. Is when you first start trading, you get all these indicators and everything is like the golden ticket, and then you learn about the next one. Oh, that's the golden ticket, and pretty soon your entire screen is filled up with a bunch of crap you don't even need. So if you can refine your skill set with just the basics, that is the best tool with the fastest response time. I mean, I can trade just almost off of candlesticks alone now, opposed to whenever I had like 20 other indicators on it. I mean, obviously, if you know how to use them properly, each one has its value. But like my screen now has so less items, so few items what compared to what I used to have. It's amazing. I just wanted something to tell me what to buy, what to sell back in the day, and now I'm like, they were already there. You just have to look closer at it. You have to refine your skill set with the basics.
100%. And Diego, did you get your mic fixed? Oh, he said he's going to be back. So yeah, I pretty much just wanted to bring, even members on, and like the ones that were here from the beginning, because you guys will know, like, if there's a reason that we're working together 3 years later, obviously it's because we're doing something right, right? Obviously there's value in it, and that's the one important thing that I want you guys to take away, right? Model yourself off of success. I wouldn't be here if I didn't put in those times. Today's results is a accumulated return from all the hours I put in. There are times where I might not have an edge, but then I search for an edge. There's times where I don't know things, like the coronavirus. I did not know anything about biology. I specifically avoided it in high school, right? Now, lucky for us, and lucky for me too, because of the money now that I'm earning, I'm able to hire a pathologist, get their opinion, get their inside view on what's the issue at hand, how bad is it, what can we do to change it. I can use that information with my skill sets now to kind of capitalize on it. Now, even my SPY 295 put, that went up 400%, and that wasn't even risky. That was safe because I bought September ones contracts. I had maybe 10 to 15% drawdown in that entire options play. Now, you'll notice that there's one thing that I don't like to trade, and that's scalping options. Some people are really good at it. For me, I take drawdowns. I can't take drawdowns because for me to be successful, I need to capitalize. I need to be able to win. The more I win, the more confidence I build in my system, the more confidence I have in my system, the more size I can take. The more size equals more money, right? But it's a learning process. And let's see if Diego is back here. Oh, what's the main indicators? I mean, for me, I keep it simple. The indicators are only as good as the amount of people using it, right? You might have it a little bit more reactive so that you can kind of front run any other traders. That's not a bad idea either. I've done that before. But to be honest, I just keep it simple. It's not indicators that make money. It's our portfolio management, our trade management, our executions. That's where the money comes from, not indicators. Indicators will give you like a guideline where things will go. Like you guys know, I don't actually have any moving averages on my charts at all. For me, I found that when I had it, every time I'm like, oh yeah, it's a 20 bounce. I get in, guess what happens? And it instantly stopped out. Then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try it again at the 50 bounce. Then it hits the 50 MA. Guess what happens? Stopped out again. But if I just zoomed out of the chart and I'm like, hey, there's not a lot of support at 50. There's a ton of selling pressure. I think it's actually gonna go all the way down to like the 200, right? When I see that I can trade. That I can be like, hey, okay, I don't have to take the risk now. I'll just wait, right? And one more thing, it's okay to be wrong, right? You have to remember that. Just know when to stop out. And like Bin Trading, Tony has explained several times, you can't actually learn that without attempting it. Now, do you have to risk your own money to do it? Hell no. You can paper trade it. You can get into the habit of it. When I first trained Johnny, the first thing I asked Johnny to do was this: 10 cents up, 10 cents down. I don't want to see any losses under 10 cents. Gains, go ahead, but 10 cents at least. And that's all he did. He didn't even try and get more in the beginning because that's his strategy. He actually gained so much skill and insight by doing that he has like no fear, no hesitation. When he stops out, it's like, guys, I stopped out. Emotionless. I wish I had that skill, by the way, to be like completely emotionless. I am still like I still have emotions too, right? And for me, again, like I can't even control it. But trading has actually helped me to like in my like daily life, trading has actually helped me to be way more disciplined. And that's honestly because of trading. Believe me, before, when I was investing, I wasn't this disciplined. I was just like listening to BNN and CNBC and grabbing some ideas from there. Always be chasing. Sometimes I get a good entry, but realistically, because I'm investing and I believe in the company, my entry didn't really matter to me. If it went against me, I'm like, it'll eventually go up.
Like mid-workout, but yo, dude, you're honestly right. I mean, psychology honestly goes along with risk management. I noticed that because when you take a large trade or something, dude, you're just focused on a P&L. You're like, oh my God, what am I going to be losing or something? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like if it goes like a certain like $2 a share against you, you're kind of just freaking out there. Whereas if you reduce your size, you're like, let's just play based on our target or something. You'll actually set those targets, play them out. Whereas, say you jump in 2 times your normal size because, you took a loss earlier. Dude, you're just going to stop out early because it's just causing a bunch of these emotions during trading. So that's why it ties along risk management and psychology. A lot of people don't understand that.
100%. Like that's all it takes, to be honest, and a winning strategy, of course, but that's something you develop. My strategy is constantly improving. Depending on what I trade, it's going to improve. Depending on like how confident I am, which side of the trade I'm taking, where my portfolio is, everything's going to be a factor. You just have to recognize that this is a factor. One big thing for me, when I take huge wins, what's the first thing I do? I take a break. The reason behind that is I know that my emotions are now making decisions going forward than myself. I know that 100%. Now, I have a couple questions here that I'll answer. So, can you explain a little bit about the 10 cents you mentioned? So what's really important is getting into the mentality of stopping out. It's okay to be wrong. I know it goes against everything we're taught in school, but this is something like that's why I always say like gamers are like really good traders because you know how many times I died in COD? Way too many to count. Or in like Battlefield, right? So you have to have that kind of mentality, like a gamer's mentality, and that's why even yesterday this ties in, right? We talked about game theory, right? Now I like my, pretty much like I used to play a lot of video games too, and even Johnny. The reason I like really helped Johnny out was because he was playing this game and it was intense, it was complex. Even when we worked together at the bank, we were playing chess on Sundays. Right? Yeah, guys, we were even working on Sundays to get to where we are right now. We were playing chess, and I knew he was smart. I knew he had it in him, and I was like, John, this is all you got to do. You got to play the real game. And when he first started off, I kind of knew, like, okay, he knows how to play games, so I'm gonna make it really simple for him. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Now that 10 cents, the most important thing about that is being really fast. You're going to get that reaction time. You're going to be able to not hesitate when you're going down 10 cents. I think that's a skill that every trader needs to build because I'll be honest, the reason that majority of you guys are trading, and if you've been trading more than 6 months, the one reason that is because you're at least making some money. And I can guarantee you, 90% of you, if you just worked on not losing money, you would have been profitable, if not more profitable. So just focus on not losing the money and the money will come to you. So next question. What stocks do I recommend for new traders? So if you're going to trade, anything based on technicals, you need to be trading something that is technically trading, right? So something that a lot of day traders are trading. So something like AMD. Now, realistically, I like BAC, Bank of America is easy. It has volume. It's consistent. ATR is pretty low. You're able to kind of capitalize on it. I think that's a really good starting point as well. We also have something called Chart Game. You don't have to lose anything. By the way, you saw Tony's profits, right? You saw 2,500 in 2 weeks, and also, because we're Canadian, only half of it get taxed. So while a normal person has to go to work, Tony probably, he's chilling in his house, pajamas maybe, who knows, and trading right from home. He's able to do it. He is able to go to Cabo. If he wants, he can trade. If he doesn't, he can just enjoy his vacation. Now, if you actually take a look at our channel called, I forgot what it's actually called. Give me one sec. Chart Game. There we go. We have a Chart Game channel. You can actually just like trade based on like previous days or previous charts. Now, the beauty of that is that you don't know what you're trading. So you can't have a biasness on it, right? You can't have any sort of biasness. You're literally just trading technicals, and you're going to be able to use the common indicators and see how it would work. And if you take a look, Tony is actually number one. He has made a lot of paper money in that game. So I also strongly believe, well, I can't speak for him, but that also played a factor into his trades. Now, did Tony need to do that? No. He's been trading for way longer than I have. He has the experience. He's already consistent, but he put in the effort, the time to go through it, to learn it on his own, right? You got to be self-driven, self-motivated, and it has to be consistent. So take a look at that chart game. You can see lifetime net worth. Tony been trading is number 10. He was actually near number 1, to be honest. And you can see there that that's, you know, his paper money was $328 billion. And that's from a game, right? Now, you guys can do that. You guys can put in the effort like all of our members did to get there, but you can't do it without putting in efforts. You can't do it by following calls. You can't do it if you don't put in that effort. And to be honest, this is not for everyone. If you can't do it, it is okay. Investing is an option for you. And that's why we also have like, you know, swing trade ideas, long-term investments. These are stuff that I will bring to the table when it's time to buy. If I tell you guys, hey, these are the stocks I like, guess what happens? People get into it too early. I mentioned SIG, but it was trading at $7, $8. I mentioned that I was only getting in small amount of shares so that I don't forget about that position. And I've seen people actually take that trade. And I was like, no, I like it at $6. I don't like it at 8. I want it at 6. And, you know, before you know it, came back down and now it's back up, right? So that's why I'm going to try and time the best time to actually give you guys the swing trade watch list. I already have, you know, swing trades that I'm already planning on. And when I see, hey, okay, this is a time that I can actually recommend it and you're not going to do something stupid like look at the portfolio and then choose the cheapest stock. And when I see, hey, there is some possibility that I can just recommend this because this is my recommendation and I take that, you know, dearly. So I want to also time it when it's like the appropriate time. When I see that there is lower amount of risk, that coronavirus is dealt with, that I can see light at the end of the tunnel, you guys will know about that list. All right. Anything else anyone wants to add to that?
Yeah, so some of you guys were actually talking about how do you train yourself to get over emotion and recognize it. So one of the things I was able to recognize, and I kind of told myself this, is if I become vocal at my computer, I'm too emotional at the moment. And I found myself too emotional too many times. You have to be able to turn yourself into a robot. And for me, that was the hardest. I still am challenged with that. So if I can still sit here and click away with any emotion, don't get me wrong, it's freaking boring. And so sometimes it's really nice to jump on friends and hoop and holler and stuff. And when you get really good, you can start doing that. But if you can't turn yourself into a robot when you need to be, you will fail because your emotions take over of your decisions instead of taking. Someone else want to input something? I heard it echo. Anyway, I found that to be a key. So if you hear yourself yelling at your computer, step away, go for a walk. Johnny does it a lot. He's really good at recognizing that and stepping away.
Yeah, he's really disciplined. He's way more disciplined than I am. And you'll actually see it in his trades, in his calls, how confident he is, how like emotionless he is on his plays. To be honest, like we make money consistently now. Now for us to take a loss, it's not a big deal. In the beginning, you didn't like, especially when I started, because I just quit a dream job that everybody fucking wants. And to be able to be at home, yeah, it's nice, but you got to put food on the table. And if you're losing money, especially in the beginning, that's a shitload of stress to have on your head, right? On your shoulders, I guess. And one thing that I always recommend, right, is you got to be able to set that aside. Like when you're in your zone, you're in your zone. Nothing else matters. Don't get distracted. My phone's on silent the entire trading day. Nobody, if they call me, they know that I won't pick up. They know to call me after hours. All of my friends do, at least. Now, you have a good question over there. I'm struggling to create a strategy that includes a lot of signals that I'm comfortable trading. So here's the thing, you have to find what works for you. So how do you find it? You have to look around. Like we share, like, hey, this is what I'm looking at. I like the RSI bounce. Take a screenshot like Soya did. And we have, again, I love this group for that one reason, because we have so many channels that I was like, one day someone's going to ask me this question. And now, we have a place for it. Soya is another successful trader. When he started with us, I believe he had like 10,000 or something like that. He grew his account to 60 million. And you'll see why if you just go into that channel and look at every trade he's monitored. Probably more than 60 million by now. And you'll realize why he deserves that money. The amount of time he did. How many of you guys even took a screenshot of your trades? A lot of people don't want to really focus on their losses. They try and avoid it. I always tell anyone in our dream team, you have to literally live in it. You have to remember it. You have to write about it, journal it, so that next time when I bring it up, you guys will be like, I know that feeling. There is certain stocks to me like NAC. The moment you bring it up, I get like a little bit like crushed, right? And the same with other traders. When I bring up, I don't really do that. I use Nick's one just for an example one day, but I felt like I crushed him, so I'm not going to do that. But, it's really important to review those bad trades too, because you really have to, you need that pain. Pain is good. Pain tells you you're doing something stupid. And it's also telling you don't do it again, right? So when you feel uncomfortable, walk away. If you can't have control, and sometimes it's hard, even for me, sometimes it's hard not to take a trade, especially when you're up. So what do? I just physically take myself off the screen, and that really helped me. And this is why you'll see most of us do the exact same thing. Now, the second part of those strategies. So you can't just use indicators. Like I mentioned, everybody that was trading SPY today was using indicators. Everyone was like, hey, market's bullish. It's just moving. It's 4 days of running. It's just climbing. Everyone using indicators would have been 15 minutes at least behind us. Like Begum mentioned, we saw the semiconductors were moving down before the market did 15 minutes ago. Now, if you weren't looking at that, you probably wouldn't have even seen a sign, because everything on the indicator side was like, oh, it's just a pullback. Everything is good. It's ripping. Volume is consistent, right? And to be honest, you have to have all this stuff. You have to know tape reading. You have to know level 2. You have to be able to identify who's in control, what's the zones that you're trading, that sort of stuff. Then you can develop a strategy. But the best way to do it is your own. You have to learn. You have to do it for yourself and see what works, because what I trade doesn't work for Gabe. What Gabe trades wouldn't work for anyone else. And same thing with Tony. What you don't see us copying each other's trades, right? I alert trades because I want you guys to kind of learn from it. What I'm seeing, I try and explain it too. And the reason, sometimes on voice chat, you're probably like, what the hell? He just said short. And now he's like long. I'm actually just explaining to you guys what I'm thinking in my brain. And I'm like, okay, this candlestick doesn't look nice. Let's see if it continues. Okay, it's continuing down. I have to adjust my biasness on it. And then I kind of try to explain my thought process, just so you guys can be like, okay, this is what I got to do. This is trade management. I got to adjust my opinion based on what I see, not what I feel. Whew, that was a lot of topics that we covered. Is there any more questions?
I think you went over a really good point, TJ, about people that try to follow trades are, if you blindly follow and don't know what the person is talking about, the best thing you can do is just watch to see if you can recognize what they're talking about. If you don't, and don't have your own trading strategy, then you're essentially gambling, assuming that the other person will give you the trade of the day and you're just going to sit in it all day. Now, that'd be awesome. And sometimes that actually does happen. But many times, if it's not working out, like we can recognize right away and we're going to reverse because, hey, it looks weak. It's breaking the level. We not only got stopped out, but now we're on the downside. And we may tell you it on voice, but it's moved so far that you guys are like, oh crap, I'm already red, and you guys don't know what to do because you're under PDT, and now you can't get out because you didn't realize what PDT was. So there's a whole bunch of levels that you didn't even recognize before you got in the trade, and that it's super important to just treat everything like a learning tool before you even start trading at all. You know, paper trade, everything else, and try to recognize what other people are talking about. TJ and I, we recognize what each other talks about. Like I know what he's talking about. I know what levels are. When I call something out, he can see the same thing too, but we know our own trading strategy. Therefore, we don't have to be bound to someone else's call. So, and that's where you all need to be.
100% agree. You know, you got to put in the effort, guys, and it isn't easy. We're not gonna like lie to you guys. You know, most groups are like, yeah, you can do it. I made it in a year. That might be a big lie. Maybe they did. Maybe they were like successful and within a year, but you know, they're actually trying to just take your money, right? They're not going to tell you the honest truth that hey, it might actually take about 3 years. They don't want to tell you that because they know who's going to pay them, right? That's a revenue stream for them. They're trying to sell an idea, pitch an idea to you so that they can make money as well, right? I have a good question here. Go over mock. So I'm so glad I have experience with selling mutual funds and also, um, you know, managing some, and more importantly, having that experience in how they operate and how the orders are operated. When you go into a bank and you're like, hey, I want to put money into a growth portfolio. Okay, good. You gave the money. What happens behind the scene? That's something that, you know, that kind of skill is something that I have. And I also know, you know, I'm really analytical. So I also know when people are buying aggressively. Now, usually mock reports don't do much damage, right? Now, I do have stats on it. I'll find it later, but there is a huge influx of orders that are actually coming through from the retail side. So a lot of like, not retail, just like, you know, normal individuals that don't trade, that want to put it into a portfolio. They think this is the bottom and they think this is, you know, this is the time to buy because it's a dip and they haven't had a dip in a long time. They're now putting money into a mutual fund. Now what happens in the end of the day is they have to close those mutual funds. There's some people that might want to sell, that some people that might want to buy. So if the bank or mutual fund or hedge fund ETF, if they did every order based on each individual, they wouldn't have time to do what they're good at. They wouldn't have time. They'd need like an entire staff, like a floor, like a team of individuals just to execute trades. So what they do is they save it till the end of the day, and that's when you get those imbalances with it between buyers and sellers, because there's not one fund. There's like, I don't know, I wouldn't say millions, but like tens of thousands of different funds. So here's the thing: you can't just trade the mock report because it comes out at 3:45. So if you're doing it, you're gambling. Just so you know. Now, because I know how they design and other aspects of it, and I can't tell you the actual trade secrets behind it. If you worked in my hedge fund, of course, that's something I'll teach you guys. But I actually like we can kind of find out the information beforehand. Now that's an edge. That is an edge. But gambling on mock reports, you're always going to be 15 minutes delayed from the big guys that are actually trading based on it. And to be honest, it's not always going to be like amount, like a huge amount. I mentioned that too, that, hey, it's not a substantial, like it's bullish, but it wasn't a substantial amount. That's why you saw that it got sold off into. It was marginally good, right? But the other day we had what, 2 point something billion on the buy side. See, that's something that would cause, you know, a huge wave, right? And yeah, that's pretty much it. 3 years back. Let's see. Can you share how you began? Okay, so yeah, you know what? To improve my consistency, I just attempted to do it. Now, I started with a larger account because if I was to quit my job, I wanted to be like, okay, I had to have enough money that I can do this and also, you know, pay bills. I was realistic. I know it was going to take it's like a huge learning curve. I always thought of it as like being a doctor. If I want to make that kind of money, I got to put that kind of time. If they went into school for 7 years, then what am I going to expect? At least like 7 years, right? Luckily for us, and because of the team we have here, that was exponential because I was able to like really catch it pretty quickly. Now I started with swing trading. That's the one. That's the thing I like. I like fundamentals. So most of my money was in investments, and then I'd dabble with day trades, review it, and to be honest, that's how I would start. Like review it, see what you can do, see where price is moving, what's moving the price. To be honest, like I used to write it down on a piece of paper when I wasn't trading. I'd still write it down and I'd be like, okay, what's the cause and effect? What happened? Why did this trade work? I didn't even like use a platform. I just like wrote it down. It was easier for me. I'm a slow typer. So for me, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to write it down here. And yeah, that's pretty much how I started. And now, like, you guys see it here. We have so many traders that are consistent, that are able to, make money consistently and trade, do the dream job that everybody wants. And I hope that answers your question. Not much like different from like what we're mentioning before too. It's just what you put in, you will get out. If you put in a limited amount of effort, you're gonna get a limited amount of return too, if any.
And I think you summed it up right there at the end, TJ. You guys will get better at whatever you give attention to. If you want to give attention to your video games, yeah, you're going to get great at them, right? If you want to give attention to your house cleaning skills, you're going to get better at that. If you want to get better at the things that you really want to accomplish in life, then give attention to it and give a lot of attention. The more attention you give, the better you'll become.
Yeah, and guys, like, please journal, please. Like, you guys know I have like recollection of my best trades, worst trades. Like, that's because I journaled them in. Even like trades that I didn't do so well on, stuff that I have to improve on. Like, you can't keep all that information just stuck in your head. You have to write it down. You have to do something. You have to have a process where you can be like, okay, this is what I did right. This is what I did wrong. My best today was because of my best execution. I flawlessly execute strategy to the best of what my strategy is telling me to do. And that's why I was so excited, because it was a huge move and I was able to stick to that conviction when it's something that even I struggle with to this day. So for me, I'm consistently profitable. What's next? The next goal is, okay, make as much dollar per share I can. And to be honest, like, because of the scalps I did during lunchtime, the dollar per share obviously decreased. But if it wasn't for those scalps, I actually just flawlessly executed all of my trades minus the scalps.
So the question that keeps coming up, you guys, is how do you form a strategy? Well, start from the basics, guys, and the basics are learn something. If you don't know what you're learning, then start where? Because anywhere is a good starting point. People think that trading is start at this point and then continue on and learn the next level and then learn the next level. When in reality, it's all information and tools that you can use. You just have to start someplace. So look at indicators, look at candlestick formations, look at all that stuff on what you're going to be looking at on your chart, and try to learn it all, and then practice with it. Practice it with paper. Practice recognizing what it does during certain formations, during certain volume movements, during certain conditions, and then once you spend thousands and thousands of hours looking at the chart and recognizing stuff, it becomes kind of natural. Okay, it's going to do this next with this much percentage of a certainty. But if you guys don't even put in the work and learning the basics of like indicators and what the chart does, then you won't even have an idea of where to start, because there is really no good starting point except just start learning everything you possibly can and jump in with both feet. I mean, that's the best I can give. I mean, that's kind of how I studied it. But There are programs out there that kind of give you the basics, but sometimes they teach you a lot of bad information too. So I would suggest sometimes against some of that stuff. But there's a lot of free information that you just take it all in, man. And sometimes it won't even make any sense at all until you read this thing, and sometimes that won't even make any sense until you read the next thing. And so a lot of it will be a foreign language to you until you really start absorbing at least a little bit at a time. Just jump in with both feet.
Yeah, and I digged up this picture. Okay, so this was actually taken in January 17th, 2018. So you see how I wrote down what I saw? This is so important for me. Like this strategy I still use. Now, the one that's in an embedded link, it says note RSI levels can remain oversold. That was actually Tony who pretty much taught me this, right? And I mentioned again, I was like, write this down. And then I added my 2 cents to it. I saw, hey, this is what I noticed. This is what happens after that. And you just have to go through like the scientific method. It's like, okay, I noticed this. Is this true? Does this work on every situation? Which situations did it work in? Which situations did it not work on? The reason I'm like able to do this is because I can see that pattern based on the information I wrote down, based on the charts that I was monitoring, based on the tape that I was reading. Now, if you don't journal this shit in, if you don't spend time reviewing everything, how are you going to possibly know? To be honest, like, are you going to remember what the tape looked like yesterday, today? You won't, right? If you were to review a trade you took yesterday, can you honestly tell me that you realized, hey, you know what? I remember there was only a thin bid, and, the ask, there was like 5,000 shares being sold into it, and then it dropped, and then it came right back up. Like, you wouldn't actually know what happened. That's why I always suggest, like, after you're done trading, please make sure that you are going to review everything, all the notes that you have, and be like, hey, okay, this is what I noticed, cause and effect. It's that simple. That's how you become so good at it, and not just rely on indicators. You're always going to be lagging when it's just like, hey, I'm going to buy it when the MA cross happens. Like, no. Most of our traders, we develop strategies that are based on technicals, but more importantly, it's because of our pattern recognition. We've traded this before. We know this is going to happen. We have a higher probability of success because this is the moneymaker. For me, that note right there, that Tony posted, right? RSI levels can remain oversold or overbought. That is pretty much something that, to this day, on one of my biggest money making strategies that I still recall and I still use. I'm like, okay, like do I just buy it when RSI hits 30? No, you'll notice that there's sometimes that I'll give it some space. I'll be like, no, it's gonna make another bottom. And why? And most people will be like, why? Like, if you buy it on 30, you sell it at 70, that's like RSI strategy. That's not the case, because I've realized that, hey, this is something that might happen in my case. And that's why also, Cypher brings it up too. And we all joke about it. Or, if I add on to a position 3 times, obviously I have conviction on that. I know it's going to go eventually in my direction. It's a small position relatively to the account size. So I take on that risk. And, by the time I add the third time, usually that's enough to get a bounce and then take off ads. Right now, the whole principle was it, like, for that trade, is, am I okay with being down on the position, doubling down on it 3 times? And when I did start this, by the way, I was doubling down up to like 7 times, okay, just to get it right. So yeah, I've made mistakes. I've made costly mistakes too, but I've also learned from it. And if I didn't go through that experience, I wouldn't have been able to be the trader that I am today, and know, hey, this time I'm gonna like spread it out, not gonna add too early. I still do add too early once in a while, but again, in hindsight, everything is like, oh yeah, I should have done this, I should have done that, right? But while you're in the trade, sometimes it's like, okay, you did the right thing.
And practice, 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 guys. We live in a world where you can now not use your own money and use paper trading and use Toss or Thinkorswim. They have a thing called On Demand, and if you don't know about it, it's a beautiful thing. You can practice with that, and the first person that actually asks about that here will get banned. So Google it, guys. These are the kind of things that we do. We give you information, but we're not going to spoon feed you. So this is really important stuff, guys. If you guys can practice, use the on-demand stuff. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. And just practice an idea, practice a strategy, and sometimes just throw up some signals just to watch how it reacts. Just make it work and say, okay, this is what happens here. And like TJ said, write some notes. If this is what happens here, this is what's affected here, and have enough data, have enough numbers that it is actually turning into a strategy. Don't be like, it happened one time, therefore it will happen forever. No, that was a hard thing to swallow. You know, if you see it maybe 70% of the time, that's a huge deal, opposed to 20% of the time. So just take that into consideration.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the biggest resources for me too was reading books. Like we can't explain everything. We went over this again, on a previous lesson. We can't explain everything off the top of our heads in the manner a book can represent data, right? It's way more efficient at it. Now, one really good source too for me was S&B Capital, because I knew everything that I needed to do, and I've had the same question too. It's like, okay, how do I like formulate that strategy? S&B Capital, I was watching their breakout trades. I was watching their they had breakout faders. Then they had opening drive above VWAP trades. Then they had continuing uptrend. They had stuff on Catalyst, earnings, low ATR, high ATR, lagging on the markets, second day plays. Like these are strategies I still remember. And guess how I found out about these strategies? By Googling it, right? You should do the same and be like, hey, what can I take from this trader's recommendation, from his style, from his trade? What can I incorporate into my own? That's how you become consistently profitable, not by following calls. And believe me, guys, do you really want to be following calls? Did you put all this effort into this just so that you can be stuck following calls? No, you want to be independent traders, right? Self-sufficient. And that's what we try and bring to the table over here. The knowledge, the experience, stuff that we learned along the way, so that you guys hopefully don't have to make the same mistakes and use that to your advantage and become even better. And that's why I strongly believe that if you were to put the same amount of effort and time as I did, you would probably have way more success than I did, way faster too, because you guys got us.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, and I think that pretty much wraps up everything. Enjoy a long weekend, everyone. Make sure you guys do, use Google search, please. Go on YouTube, watch S&B Capital's plays, see how they train their traders, see how, people really plan their trades, executed it. Listen to what we're saying, listen to the traders, the feedback. These are stuff that will improve your trades, right? And that's stuff you have to do. If you don't do it, you're just setting yourself up to fail. And if that's the case, there is far easier ways to make money, and this probably is not the best thing for you. Oh yeah, like GSCT says, you are your own ticker. You are your own boss, your own compliance officer, your own, HR. You have to do everything for yourself. You got us, but there's certain things that you have to do for yourself. All right, guys, that was a good lesson. Hopefully, you guys will incorporate this. We'll see you next week, and I think this weekend on Saturday, we're actually going to be doing a lesson on reading, and we're going to have Johnny and Ziggy run that lesson for you guys. So stay tuned. I'll give you more details once I get some. Thank you so much for helping me, Gabe, Diago. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. We are here, bro. All right, everybody. Have a great weekend. Have a fantastic weekend. All right, I'm out, guys.